eshitdingmi?
Yaxshi, yaxshi. Qanobar opa, Mo'ynoqqa telefon qiling, qaytadan aloqaga chiqsin.
O'tkir aka hozir gaplashdim. Ulanyapti hozir.
YouTube'dan translyatsiya boshlandi, hamma kirishi mumkin.
O'tkir aka ovoz tekshirib olaylik. O'tkir aka,
Labay
yaxshi eshitilyaptimi bizga? Marg'ilon.
Faqat sal qattiqroq gapirasizlar.
Hozir o'shani Nasroydan nima qilyapmiz aka? Hozir tekshirib olaylik. O'zgarish bormi yo'qmi aytasiz. O'tkir aka endi eshitingchi, yaxshimi?
Yaxshi, yaxshi, ha. Faqat sal qattiqroq, tiniqroq gapirasizlar-da. Mo'ynoq. Mo'ynoq ovozini yoqinglar, Mo'ynoq. Ovozni yoqinglar. Qanobar opa, Mo'ynoqqa telefon qiling, qaytadan aloqaga.
Mo'ynoq, Qoraqalpog'iston.
O'tkir aka hozir gaplashdim.
Qoraqalpog'iston.
YouTube'dan translyatsiya boshlandi, hamma kirishi mumkin. Mikrofonni yoqinglar, mikrofonni.
O'tkir aka ovoz tekshirib olaylik. O'tkir aka,
Labay
yaxshi eshitilyaptimi bizga? Marg'ilon.
Faqat sal qattiqroq gapirasizlar.
Nasroydan nima qilyapmiz aka? Hozir
Qoraqalpoq eshitilyaptimi? Qoraqalpoq.
eshitingchi, yaxshimi?
Нормально.
Qoraqalpoq eshitilyaptimi? Qo'linglarni ko'taringlar-da. Eshitayotgan bo'lsanglar.
Mo'ynoq ovozini yoqinglar, Mo'ynoq.
Eshitilyapti.
Bo'ldi, kamerani tegmang, Rayapa. O'tirib oling. Kameraga tegmang.
Telefonda kiryapti, ular.
Ha, telefon orqali. Ha, anaqadami? Telefon orqali bo'ladigan bo'lsa yaxshi. Yo'q, bo'lmadi bu. Yo'q, telefon emas bu, notebook. Bo'ldi, tegmanglar. Qoraqalpoq. Bo'ldi, mana shu ko'rinishi.
Mana shu
Bo'ldi, chiroyli, bo'ldi, kerak emas. Tegmanglar. Qoraqalpoq eshitilyaptimi? Qoraqalpoq?
Eshitilyapti.
Bo'ldi, tegmang.
Нормально.
Qoraqalpoq eshitilyaptimi? Qo'linglarni ko'taringlar-da. Eshitayotgan bo'lsanglar.
Eshitilyapti.
Bo'ldi, kamerani tegmang. Rayapa. O'tirib oling.
Telefonda kiryapti, ular.
Ha, telefon orqali. Anaqadami? Telefon orqali bo'ladigan bo'lsa yaxshi. Yo'q, bo'lmadi. Yo'q, telefon emas bu, notebook. Bo'ldi, tegmang. Bo'ldi, chiroyli, bo'ldi, kerak emas. Tegmanglar. Eshitilyaptimi, Qoraqalpoq?
Eshitilyapti.
Bo'ldi, tegmang. Tegmanglar.
Viloyatlar mikrofonda o'chirib turinglar. Rais chiqib gapirishni boshlaganda, so'z berganda mikrofonni yoqasizlar. Qashqadaryo, Marg'ilon, Qoraqalpoq. Rais chiqib so'z berganda gapirasizlar. Rais chiqqanda mikrofonni yoqib qo'yinglar.
Отключить перенос.
Bo'ldi, tegmang.
Viloyatlar mikrofonda o'chirib turinglar. Rais chiqib gapirishni boshlaganda, so'z berganda mikrofonni yoqasizlar. Qashqadaryo, Marg'ilon, Qoraqalpoq. Rais chiqib so'z berganda gapirasizlar. Rais chiqqanda mikrofonni yoqib qo'yinglar.
Hello, testing from Malaysia, testing from Malaysia.
Okay, kita ni yang ni tak, yang sana dari kita jadi Zoom, kita jadi webinar.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, everyone from Malaysia.
Hello.
Thank you.
Viloyatlar mikrofonda o'chirib turinglar. Rais chiqib gapirishni boshlaganda, so'z berganda.
Can you hear me?
Qashqadaryo, Marg'ilon.
Manju?
Yes, I hear you, Usha.
I
Hi.
can hear
Yes.
you.
Hi, Manju.
Yes, I can hear you.
Rita.
Hi, Ibrahim.
Hello, can you hear
Hello.
me? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Thank you.
Nina, I can hear you.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi.
Good morning.
Happy to see you again. I am so happy to see you again.
I'm also very happy to see you again.
Me too.
You're looking beautiful.
Huh?
Thank you.
Usha, you're looking lovely.
Thank you.
You too.
Looking very
You
nice.
too.
I know.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Gada.
Dr. Kada. Good morning. Good morning. Good
Gada.
morning. I hope to
Gada,
see you
your
in
sound-
Iran. I hope to see you in Iran as soon as possible.
Hello, Michael. Patrick Ong. I met you on another Zoom webinar before with Cindy.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Michael.
Good to see
Hey,
you here.
good afternoon from here. Anyway,
Good, but lovely to see you.
yeah, lovely to see you guys or hear you anyway. I can't see the images. Probably you're on another screen.
Shahzod opa,
It's
Go
good to
sal ochib turinglar. Men ekranni ko'rib turishim kerak.
please go on the gallery. You'll see us all.
Yeah, of course. Just move them across. Ah, there you are.
There we are.
Right.
Oh, sana Zoom. Dia invite orang yang tu dalam Zoom. Dia host lah. Dia masuk Zoom lah.
Dr. Gada, your sound is off. I think your sound is off, Dr. Gada.
Kau dah join dia tadi. Host dia host tu. Takkan Zoom. Ayolah. Ada
Hurmatli mehmonlar, maskalarni hozir nimaga suratga olinadi, o'shancha maskalarni to'g'ri taqib olinglar hammanglar. Hammaga maskalarni, keyin usti kiyiminglarni yechib qo'yinglar iltimos, kurtkalarni, paltalarni.
Zoom balik masuk.
Ha.
И Тор, Сергей Олегович, ты выстрои, пожалуйста, чтобы, ну, не этот, красиво, чтобы фон красивый был. Yordam, iltimos.
Elchixonadan kiradiganlar ham elchixona nom bilan
Chiroyli
yozsin.
odamlarni qo'ygin. Mana qarang, nima, kurtka ustini, kurtkani yechib qo'ying. Sizga aytayapman. Paltalarni yechib qo'ying, iltimos.
Ambi, ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் ஆகும். நான் ஆரம்பிக்கல. நான் ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் கழிச்சு சாப்பிட்டு சொல்லி.
Sangkut-sangkut ni.
There's still cake on our.
Yes. Tukar laptop.
Yuki, you're looking very tired.
Semalam dia tak tahu. Semalam mana semalam? Ambil balik.
Maybe it's the light.
Tukar laptop ni lah. Tukar nama. Tukar laptop ni boleh tak? Sebab sangkut terus.
Kena install.
Sangkut tak keluar video. Yang ni dah keluar dah.
Kena masuk balik lah. Kena masuk akaun balik ke?
Come on.
Dia kena buat cepat. Dia orang nak membenarkan.
Kaya lah. Sangkut-sangkut lah.
Bawa balik, masuk balik.
Yuki, you're looking very tired.
Malam dia tak tahu. Malam mana sekolah? Ambil balik.
Maybe it's the light.
Tukar laptop ni lah. Tukar nama. Tak ni boleh tak? Mak.
And it is Aisha.
I sent her open file, I sent her the logo, I sent her a high resolution, I said whatever works, I'll send you everything, see whatever works.
Bawa balik, masuk balik.
Yuki, you're looking very tired.
Maybe it's the light.
I'm not ready.
Hello, is that Yudhavir Singh Jadeja? And
Yes, yes.
how
Namaste.
are you?
We
How
are doing.
you?
She is my sister.
Uh-huh.
We both are twins, and I think so. We would be the youngest ones right now, 21 years old.
Wow. Wow.
So Meeta, our mom, she is positive right now, so she won't be able to attend.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you for being there.
Thank you. Well,
Hello, is that Yudhavir Singh Jadeja? And
yes.
how
Namaste.
are you?
We
How
are
are
doing.
you?
She is my sister.
Uh-huh.
We both are twins, and I think so. We would be the youngest ones right now, 21 years old.
Wow.
So Meeta, our mom, she is positive right now, so she won't be able to attend.
Is she out of danger? Is she okay?
Yeah. She is okay. It's been like today has been 13th day, and everything is fine. She is at home.
Good. Okay.
It's just a minor thing. It's not.
Please convey our best regards to her.
Sure. Thank you. Yes. We are doing. She is my sister.
Uh-huh.
We both are twins, and I think so. We would be the youngest. Right now, 21 years old. Our mom, she is positive.
Is Is she out of danger? Is she okay?
Yeah, she is okay. It's been like 13 days and everything is fine. She's at home.
Good. Okay.
It's just a minor thing. It's not.
Please convey our best regards to her.
Sure. Thank you.
Are you okay? Want a blanket? Don't be sick. You want to come in a bit? You can come to the doorway.
Yeah, she is okay.
He must be changing them today.
Can you hear me? Excuse me. Yes. Now
Now you can hear me.
Yes, of course. I disappeared for a moment. I was invisible. Good morning.
Good morning. Listen, come into the doorway.
Good day, dear ladies and gentlemen, and the guests who are gathered at this magnificent place.
We are so glad to meet you and to see you here. And of course, I would like to say that on the 18th WCC-APR General Assembly, welcome to the virtual events of National Handicrafts organized within the framework of the Assembly. And one more, just I would like to say to everyone, welcome. As you know, in this event here is participated the President of the World Crafters Council International, Miss Roddy Greenlees, President of the Asia Pacific region, Miss Gada Khatumi, President of Europe, Africa, Latin and North America, members of the Beirut, national organizations of members countries, CEO of the Hunarmand Association of the Republic of Uzbekistan, Mr. Adham Ikramov, Chairman of the Craftsmen Association of the Republic of Uzbekistan, Mr. Ulug'bek Abdullayev, and ambassadors Iran, Bangladesh, and Kazakhstan, and other representatives, foreign ambassadors in Uzbekistan. With the 18 delegates from 34 countries, dignitaries and the craftsmen attend the event. And one more, I would like to say to everyone, welcome, and we're so glad to see you here. So, dear ladies and gentlemen, and now I want to invite here the Professor Adham Ikramov, CEO of the Craftsmen Association of Uzbekistan, elected President of the Asia-Pacific region for 2021-2024 for opening remarks. Welcome.
Assalomu alaykum, hurmatli bugungi Jahon hunarmandlar kengashi Osiyo Tinch okeaniya mintaqasining 38-bosh assambleya 2020-yilda 2-kuni ishtirokchilari.
Good day, the participants of the 38th World Crafters Council Asia Pacific Region General Assembly. And we would like to see on 2020 the second session.
First of all, I would like to congratulate all our handicrafters from Uzbekistan, our young handicrafters, which is participated on this virtual event, which is organized from WCC Asia Pacific region in Tashkent, and thankful for all our partners, leaders of WCC-APR, to participate in online in this our second day event. You are very, very welcome to Uzbekistan, virtually, offline, directly, and we are very happy that you are with us on this very important day.
And we would like to see 2020 the second session.
Today, I am really very thankful for WCC-APR and especially for today past president of WCC-APR, our friend, the great person, Madam Dr. Gada Hijavi Kadumi. Dr. Gada, thank you very much for all your efforts which was done since 8 years for Asia Pacific region, many years for handicrafting artisans, and we wish you as a president nominee to WCC International good success for next week and next many years on your leaderships around the world. Today, we are full of virtual event, and I am thankful to Madam Past President WCC, Dr. Usha Krishna, to accept to be the moderator and leader online of our award ceremony of handicrafters, which was done very good job during the pandemic period in our sub-regions. You are welcome, Madam Usha Krishna, to our event. 8 years for Asia Pacific. Hope with our colleagues, partners, the chairman of Handicrafting Association of Uzbekistan and my vice president of WCC-APR region, Mr. And today will support to us to organizing the scientific conference on this day. And I am thankful for First Deputy Minister of Foreign Trade and Investment, Mr. Aziz Voitov, who is participate from Khwarezm region in this conference, and he is now with us on this day. I congratulate all the young handicrafters from 14 regions of Uzbekistan. Please, camera, move to this very young and perfect and excellent masters which is presenting in online virtual his job for you, your excellencies. And I am great our region, APR region, Mr. Handicrafting centers, Muinak, it is Karakal, Pakistan region, Muinak, you are welcome. Muinak Barma. Muinak. Yakbirila Muinak. Muinak. Karakal, Pakistan. Margilan, Fergana Valley.
Salom Toshkent. Farg'ona viloyat hunarmandlari Marg'ilon shahar hunarmandlar markazidan turib sizlarni qo'llab-quvvatlaymiz va sizlarga ishonamiz.
Kashkadaryo, Karshi, Odina Center. His job for you, your excellencies. And I am APR region, Mr. Dear our WCC-APR board members, delegates to this 38th Assembly, I wish you in 2021 year success, healthy state, and I am promised that more than 40,000 handicrafters of Uzbekistan, up to 160,000 the employees which is working in the craft and artisans. We all days support, promote and develop, and we will be very keen to continue the great job which was done many years in many countries of our Asia Pacific region. And I thank you, diplomatic corps, which is participate online. I hope that with the support of our ambassadors, we should create something very new after pandemic, and we are looking forward to see you in many of fairs, exhibition, conferences together. Thank you very much for your attention.
One more, we would like to say to everyone, thank you very much, and one more, welcome. And just now, I would like to invite here the speaker, Dr. Gada Hijavi Qaddumi, President of the World Crafters Council Asia Pacific Region 2017-2020, and the President nominee for the WCC International.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is, can you hear me? You hear me?
Yes, yes. We're hearing you.
You hear me now?
Yes, yes, everything is okay. You can speak.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is a happy morning of a new day for Central Asia Pacific region, for Central Asia sub-region, following the auspicious results of the elections of a new president to the sub-region in APR from the Republic of Uzbekistan. Since Dr. Adham Ikramov was elected president of Asia Pacific region yesterday, as the Republic of Uzbekistan has received the baton of presidency from the state of Kuwait, I deem it most appropriate to congratulate His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan, Mr. Shaukat Mirziyoyev, the government, and the Uzbekistani people, along with the people of Central Asia sub-region countries, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, and Turkmenistan, being one entity in the Asia-Pacific region family, tied with a similar bondage of history and culture. Hence, I find it fair in this occasion to extend my congratulations as well to their representatives in the World Crafts Council Asia-Pacific region, namely the past vice presidents and advisors of Central Asia sub-region, Mrs. Dinara Shushonbayeva from Kyrgyzstan and Mrs. Ayjan Bekolova from Kazakhstan. They are the ones to nominate the first vice president on the executive board of Asia Pacific region from Uzbekistan, Mr. Aziz Murtazayev. They both also staunchly supported in the 6th board meeting of the Asia Pacific region the nomination of the Republic of Uzbekistan, represented by the Uzbekistan Honorment Association, headed by Dr. Ikramov, for the presidency of Asia Pacific region. And now I reiterate my heartiest congratulations to Dr. Adham Ikramov for being elected president of the World Crafts Council Asia Pacific region for the next term, 2021 to 2024. Dear Dr. Ikramov, I am sure that you will take Asia Pacific forward to more heights with the full support of a government headed by a president who is aware of the multiple values of handicrafts and folk arts, and who perceives culture in its all entire components as a device that serves the well-being of the people of his country and as a tool of dialogue that builds friendly relations among the people of the world. Many of the craftspeople around the world must have witnessed this fact in the first World Handicrafts Festival in 2019 in the World Craft City, Kokand. I myself can see that the festival was just a beginning and that we will see a wide spectrum of achievements to come. So I can see in Dr. Ikramov a successful and potential asset of the craft sector, especially that he is the chief executive officer of a strong handicrafts association like Uzbekistan Honorment, assisted by its dynamic chairman, Mr. Olegbek Abdullayev and his team, and working with one of the most Asia-Pacific region dedicated vice presidents, Mr. Aziz Murtazayev, who showed utmost sense of responsibility and dedication to the handicrafts, as he himself is a creative weaver and designer of ikat. Therefore, when I took off the cloak of Asia Pacific region presidency from my shoulders and placed it on Dr. Ikramov's shoulders, sturdy shoulders, I felt relieved, hopeful, and assured of a bright future for Asia Pacific region. Before leaving, I would like to thank His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan, Mr. Shaukat Mirziyoyev, for his congratulations conveyed to me just this morning by Dr. Ikramov to use to assure me for the World Crafts Council International Presidency. So your congratulations, Your Excellency, is an honor to me, and it's more than one feather in my hat. I would like to conclude with reiterating my congratulations, wishing His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan, and all the people of Uzbekistan continued progress, prosperity, and thriving future and peace. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for also Madam Gada Hijavi Qaddumi. Your applause. Thank you. So, dear ladies and gentlemen, we will continue our virtual events. And just now, I would like to invite here the chairman of the Hunarmand Association of the Republic of Uzbekistan, Mr. Ulug'bek Abdullayev.
An honor to me, and it's more than one feather in my hat. I would like to conclude with
Assalomu alaykum,
my
hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar.
Excellency, the President
Jahon Hunarmandlar Kengashi Osiyo Tinch okeani mintaqasi 38-bosh assambleyasining delegatlari, muhtarama Gada Kadumi, muhtaram Adham Ilhamovich va subregional vitse-prezidentlar.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. The delegates of the 38th General Assembly of the WCC-APR, Ms. Gada Kadumi and the sub-regional vice presidents. We are so glad to see you all in these events.
Barchangiz bilan yana qayta ko'rishib turganimdan bahoyatda xursandman.
One more I would like to say to everyone, we are so glad, we are very glad to see you here.
O'zbekiston Respublikasi Hunarmand uyushmasining 2019-yilda ushbu nufuzli tashkilotga a'zo bo'lganligi O'zbekiston hunarmandlarining ulkan yutug'i bo'ldi.
Membership of the Craftsmen Association of the Republic of Uzbekistan to this organization in 2019 was a great achievement of the Uzbekistan craftsmen.
2019-yilda Qo'qon shahri butun jahon hunarmandlar shahri maqomiga munosib ko'rilganligi har bir o'zbekistonlikka o'zgacha g'urur va iftixor bag'ishlangani shubhasiz.
In 2019, Qo'qon city was given a status of World Craftsman City, and it's a great honor and a pride for each Uzbek citizen.
Muhtaram Prezidentimiz tashabbuslari bilan hamda tashkilotning bevosita ko'magida Qo'qon shahrida birinchi xalqaro hunarmandchilik festivali oliy darajada o'tkazishga, jahon xalqlari madaniyati bilan yaqindan tanishish, o'zaro tajriba almashish baxtiga musharraf bo'ldik.
And with the help of the organization, the first International Craftsman Festival holding in a high level in Qoqon City that provides us to exchange experience. And of course, I would like to say to our president,
pandemiya davrida hunarmandlar tomonidan hunarmand uyushmasi a'zolariga yurtimizda hukumatimiz tomonidan 100 million AQSh dollarga teng bo'lgan kreditlar, resurslar ajratildi.
In the period of pandemic, soft loans in the amount of $100 million were given to Craftsmen Association by commercial banks of our republic.
2019-2020 Samarqand, Buxoro, Farg'ona, Andijon, Navoiy, Namangan kabi hunarmandlar uchun barcha qulayliklarga ega bo'lgan 8 ta markaz qurib foydalanishga topshirildi.
In 2019-2020, they were established and commissioned 8 centers with all convenience for craftsmen in the cities as Samarkand, Fergana, Andijan, Navoiy, and Namangan.
O'tgan 2019-20 yillarda uyushma ko'magida 200 dan ortiq xalq amaliy san'ati ustalari xorijiy davlatlarda ko'plab nufuzli ko'rgazma va festivallarda ishtirok etdilar.
During 2019-2020, more than 200 folk art masters have participated in prestigious exhibitions and festivals of foreign countries under the support of the association.
2021-yilda Qo'qon shahrida ikkinchi hunarmandchilik festivali yuqori saviyada o'tkazishga tayyorgarlik va barchalarni ushbu festivalga taklif qilmoqchimiz.
In 2021, we are planning to hold the second International Crafts Festival in a high level in Kokand. I would like to invite all these festival. Many thanks for your attention. Mr. Ulubek, thank you very much for your speech. And so, dear audience, ladies and gentlemen, dear participants, please assemble for symbolic opening of our online event, the ribbon cutting ceremony. Please, your attention. Exhibitions and festivals of foreign countries under the support of the association. In 2021, we are planning to hold the second International Crafts Festival. Your applause. In Kokand. I would like to invite all these festivals. Many thanks for your attention. One more, our congratulations, dear ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ulubek, thank you very much for your speech. And so, dear audience, and just now, I would like to invite each of you, masters of craft and the young followers of Uzbekistan, have come today to this magnificent palace. We bring your attention to items of Uzbek folk applied art. Abdulaziz Ergashev, and can I introduce Abdulaziz Ergashev, young ikat master from Margilan. Welcome, Abdulaziz. And of course, we would like you good luck. Oyatullah Madaliyev from Tashkent City, co-purchasing master. Wonderful work. Congratulations. Congratulations, dear ladies and gentlemen. The next one is Guljahan Islamova, young embroidery master, Navai region. Each of you, masters of craft and the young followers of Uzbekistan, have come today to this. Bilal Shamatov, traditional wood carving, Tashkent region. Applied art. The next one is Suhdiyana Almanova from Kashkadarya region, young embroidery master, cross stitching. And of course, just now I want to ask something else. Welcome to Tashkent. So your job, your work is so beautiful, so great. So how can you learn this work?
I'm from Kashkadarya. I learned this craft for this first time from my mother. And I'm first generation. These embroideries of these types of embroideries is called European embroideries. European embroidery is very difficult embroidery. So thanks, and we use this crafted cocoon silk and pure products in creating this embroidery.
Congratulations, thank you very much. Wonderful work. Sordiana, good luck. Thank you. And the next one is the next participant is talented. Hasanboy Umar from Namangan region. Ceramic master. Also a wonderful job. So next one is, I like it very, very much, Abdullah Mirjamalov, also traditional wood carving. Wood carving is one of my hobbies. I like it. I love it very much. From Samarkand region. Abdullah, welcome. And thank you very much. And of course, I would like good luck. Okay. O'zbek tilida gapirsangiz ham bo'ladi. Hozirgina aytib o'tdim, aynan mana shu san'at turi ham, aynan mana shu hunarmand turi ham mening juda ham yaxshi ko'rgan, aynan hobbilarimdan ham bittasi desam mubolag'a bo'lmaydi. Aytingchi, qachondan beri mana shu ajoyib bir kasb bilan shug'ullanib kelyapsiz va albatta bu sizga qiyin emasmi?
Men shu yoshlikdan beri shu kasbga qiziqib kelaman. Men Asadovlar shkolasidan 6-avlod. Shu 6-chi. Avlod kelyapmiz. O'zimni 4 ta shogirdim bor hozirda. Shu kichkina narsalarni o'zimiz yasab.
Abdullah Mirjamolov is a 6th generation. Great. Of Asomovs, yes? Am I? Asadov's family. Great. Good luck. Next one is Uraltosh Khurramova from Surxondaryo region. Textile products. Bunyojon Zoirijonov from Jizzax region. Traditional wood carving. And Timur Mamatqul from Sirdarya region. Traditional miniature painting and traditional souvenirs. Welcome. Minhojuddin Kasimov from Andijan region. Calligraphy master. Is a 6th generation. Great. Of Asomovs, yes? Am I? Asadov's family. Great. Thank you very much. Next one is Minhojuddin. And of course, I would like good luck. You have wonderful profession. You have wonderful work. And of course, good luck in the future. And the next one is Vazirabonu Atoyeva from Bukhara region. Embroidery master. Vazirabonu, I have a question for you. Even you speak in Uzbek, or it will be great if you will speak in English. So can you tell about your work? Traditional souvenirs. Welcome.
I am 4th generation of I am 4th generation. I come from Bukhara. My job is hook work, embroidery. I am very happy to participate this conference.
How many years you will?
I am making this during my childhood.
Thank you very much. Great, great, wonderful. And the next one is Davlatyor Hayitmatov, traditional wood carving. Davlatyor, thank you that you are participating. Dilnaz Adilchayeva from Karakalpagistan, master of traditional costumes of Karakalpagistan.
Qoraqalpog'iston Respublikasidan Nukus qalasidan jeki isblermen Adilchayeva Dilnaz. Jeki isblermen Adilchayeva Dilnaz. O'zim o'nermenpen kichkinaligimdan o'zimning jeki biznesimda Savkele milliy brendi tikarinda o'zimning unumlarimda ishlab chiqarib atraman. Hozirgi kunda ruchnoy hammasi Qoraqalpoq xalqining milliy naqslarini qo'ldan kestilib tigib atramiz.
Thank you very much. You have wonderful work. So, dear ladies and gentlemen, we'll travel our little trip. Thank you. The next one is Yusufjon Mama Yusupov, Oktam Mamatqulov, Abdullah Saidov, Mohigul Nemajonova, Shohjahon Turdiyev.
Hunarmandlar kengashining raisligi muborak bo'lsin. Muborak bo'lsin.
Thank you very much. Mansurbek Koryazov from Khorazm. Sadr Kamilov from Fergana region. Alisher Ubaydullayev, Ruhullo Azamqulov, Kamoliddin Abdullayev, Qunduz Qurbanova, Abdullah Narzullayev, and the last one is Gulmira Islamova. So dear ladies and gentlemen, your applause. The event has 3 sessions. The first session is dedicated to awarding the winners of the competition on handicrafts created in time on pandemic. The second session is focused on new crafts initiatives created. The third session, ladies and gentlemen, we begin the award giving ceremony to winners of the announced competition for handicrafts created in time of pandemic. The floor is given to Mrs. Usha Krishna, a member of the competition Birds. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Can I start now? Hello. Hello.
Hello, Miss Usha Krishna.
Can I
We're
start
hearing
now?
you. Everything is okay?
Can
Yes,
you hear
you
me?
can speak.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Everything is okay. We are hearing you. You can speak.
Dear friends and colleagues, a very warm welcome to all of you to this rather unique event in the history of the World Craft Council. You're all aware that the world has gone topsy-turvy in the last 8 months, ever since the onset of the pandemic COVID-19. While the organized sector and some essential sectors like agriculture, medicine, and others have managed to somehow survive and sustain, several other sectors have suffered because of the loss of business. One sector that has been really very badly hit is the handicrafts. With travel completely banned and the movement of essential commodities becoming priority, there is no denying the fact that the craft sector has taken a severe beating. The craft persons have lost their traditional markets like exhibitions, fairs, and other such events. And retailing in the traditional manner has become a big issue. However, the world does not stop. Life has to go on. There is a silver lining to the pandemic cloud. The craftsperson's mind is not an idle place. It is full of vivid dreams of varying thoughts and designs. Stranded at home has not deterred these craftspeople from using their free time to try their hand at unleashing creativity. They have given life to their dreams by innovating new designs and products during this period of relatively lesser activity. But not only in isolated pockets, but all over the world. The WCC Asia Pacific region recognized this new burst of ideas, for it gave us a glimmering hope that if crafts, an extension of the culture of society, have contributed and prospered for ages, they must have the innate ability to survive periods of instability and hence would very well survive the current pandemic too. A look around the APR region confirmed our hope. In order to build on this and provide further fillip to the craftsperson's creative bent of mind, the WCC-APR came up with the idea of the first ever virtual competition of excellent crafts made during the COVID-19 pandemic 2020. The competition has drawn a very good response. There were more entries than we had anticipated. The overwhelming response also gave us an indication of not only the craft person's resilience to survive these odds, but also the creativity and a sense of responsibility in expressing and spreading awareness of the pandemic. through their medium of craft, irrespective of how badly the pandemic affected their lives. The members of the jury were Mrs. Manjari Nirula, Mr. Edric Ong, and myself, Usha Krishna. With the 3 C's, that is COVID-19, crafts, and creativity in mind, we set a 10-point criteria for evaluating the entries. These were, number 1, time taken to make the product, age of the artist, traditions, designs, innovations, marketability, languishing craft, photography, videography, of course, environmental friendliness, and techniques. From among the several entries received from the 6 regions of the APR, we found 18 worthy of recognition by way of award and 19 by way of certificates of meritorious participation. I now hand the floor over to Mr. Aziz Murtazev, Vice President, Central Asia, to introduce the awardees of his region. Over to Mr. Aziz.
Thank you. Ms. Usha Krishna, thank you very much for warm welcomes and for your all information regarding this contest. From my side, I would like to express my gratitude to the juries on your behalf, Ms. Manjari Nirula, Mr. Edric Ong, and Usha Krishna for your hard work for 1 month for selecting our best artisans who made the works during the pandemic period. With great honor, I would like to announce the winners from Central Asia. I want to start with Uzbekistan. The winner from Uzbekistan, Mr. Sadr Kamilov, ceramic master.
I now hand the floor over to Mr. Aziz Murtazev, Central Asia, the awardees of his region.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sadr Kamilov. Now, our Sadr Kamilov, ceramic master. Can you hear me, Ms. Usha? Ms. Usha, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
You hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
So our next winner from Kazakhstan is Ayjan Bekulova for ethnic clothing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sadr Kamilov. Now the work. Congratulations, Miss Aijan. Congratulations. Now, our next winner from Central Asia is Mr. Dmitry Rizov for Hollywood. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Dmitry. So our last winner from Central Asia, Asparbo Maulan Nazarova, Tajikistan. Thank you. Now we can watch your report. Last winner from Central Asia, Asparbo Maulan Nazarova, Tajikistan. Thank you. Congratulations once again to all winners from Central Asia. Now I give the floor to Ms. Usha Krishna.
Thank you, Aziz. Thank you very much. I now request Dr. Zhu Nyansha, Vice President, East Asia, to introduce the awardees of that region. Mr. Zhu Nyansha.
Yes. Please.
I congratulate you.
Hold on, please. Let me to open my
Senior Vice President of
camera.
the APR.
Can you hear me?
Thank you. Congratulations once again to all speakers from. We can hear you, Dr. Hugh. Please on your camera, please.
Thank you, Aziz. Thank you very much.
I'm so sorry, but I can't open my camera. So please release the camera.
Bodies of that region.
So the moderator or the hoster, please.
Nyansha.
Please.
I think we need the camera on him. Don't see a picture.
Okay. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but can't see you.
Okay. Can you see me? But you can hear the sounds, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me introduce the winners from East Asia. Thank you, the President Ikramov, God, and Ms. Usha. Now let me introduce we have the two winners from the East Asia. The first one is Mr. Wang Zhiwei. He is the China Arts and Crafts Master. During the pandemic, he was touched and inspired by the medical professionals who risked their own lives to save people's lives. The master is showing his respect to all medical staff, not only Chinese, also in all the countries of the world. I present the certificate and the prize to him. Please take a look at the video. Okay. Start the video, please. I got now we have the hi.
Dr. Shu, we see your video now.
Yes, please see the video now. Aziz, please.
Can you announce the names?
Show the video. Let's start the video, please.
Ms. Sanyuki, would you introduce?
Aziz, would you please play the video of Mr. Huang Zhiwei?
We see your video now.
Let's start the video, please.
Sanyuki, would you
尊敬嘅鍾南山院士咧，就不顧佢自己年事已高，已經80幾歲啦，都毅然率領我哋呢個醫護人員去奔赴抗擊呢個新型病毒嘅呢個第一線，呢個精神好俾我哋好感動。但係佢最使我哋感動嘅咧，嘅樂觀對打贏呢場抗病毒嘅呢個戰役充滿信心嘅呢個即係呢個心態，就我覺得就非常值得我哋去敬佩，使我產生咗要做一專咁嘅作品嘅衝動。
Thank you for the great works for Master Shui Shang.
Yeah.
So the next speaker from China is Miss Mao Shan. Now we want to
这一系列作品均是取材于湖南长沙2位平凡的市民，他们在湖北战役打响以来，在与疫情抗击的日日夜夜里，冒着随时被感染的危险，一直坚守在自己的岗位，力挽狂澜，勇往直前，成为疫魔笼罩下武汉街头的最美摆渡人。让我们为这些平凡而又默默负重前行的英雄们点赞。作品采用手绘制稿，运用湘绣刺绣手法体现，其中有以素描形式绘稿的《逆行者》，是茅山女士的女儿彭露琳设计绘稿，并采用了茅山女士的头发进行绣制，黑白光影，层次柔和而鲜明。花开异域同报春，荆楚抗疫一条心。这幅作品则是采用了湘绣特有的开脸子针法，并融合了参针、直针等针法精心绣制，设计构思、画面构成和工艺的紧密结合，充分发挥了湘绣特有的表现力，质感逼真，熠熠生辉，充分展现了逆行者的光辉形象，散发着时代的光芒。
Thank you very much. Thank you. Congratulations, Miss Mao Shan.
Yeah. I just only introduce the second winner, who is Miss Mao Shan. She is Chinese Master of Arts and Crafts, majored in Hunan embroidery. One of her work was awarded with the WCC Award of Excellence in 2016. I present the certificate and the prize to her. We just take a look at the video of the artisans creating the work. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Shu. Thank you very much. Now I request Mrs. Manjari Nirula, Senior Vice President, South Asia, to introduce the awardees in her region. Manjari?
Miss Manjari, your microphone, please.
Yes. So from South Asia, we had 5 entries from Bangladesh, 2 entries from India, 1 entry from Nepal, 1 from Pakistan, and 1 from Sri Lanka. So the members of the jury chose Anwar Hossain and Muhammad Sajib for Jamdani weaving from Bangladesh.
Congratulations for Bangladesh. The certificates
And
were sent.
this is the plaque which was given to them.
Congratulations.
So the next one. First the video, please.
Please,
So from South
photos for
Asia,
Bangladesh.
we had 5 entries from Bangladesh, 2 entries, 1 entry from Nepal, 1 from Pakistan,
These are the
and 1
beautiful
from Sri
Jamdanis
Lanka.
from Bangladesh.
So the
Very
members of
nice.
the jury chose Anwar Hossain and Mohammad Sajid for Jamdani weaving from Bangladesh.
Thank you.
The next winner, this is the plaque which was given to them. The next winner was Apendra Swine from Raghurajpur, Orissa in India. He's a Patachitra artist. He was inspired by the behavior of people during the lockdown, and his paintings reflect this mood during the COVID-19 pandemic. Here is his certificate.
Congratulations, Mr. Apendra Swine. Congratulations for India.
And this is the plaque which was presented to him by Uzbekistan from the Hunarmand Association.
Thank you.
Can we play the video now? The next winner was Apendra Swine from Raghurajpur, Orissa. He's a Patachitra artist. He was inspired by the behavior of people during the lockdown, and his paintings reflect this mood during the COVID-19 pandemic. And this is the plaque which was presented to him by Hunarmand Association.
Thank you. Congratulations for India.
So the next one is Gopal Das Shrestha for ceramics from Kathmandu in Nepal. Gopal Das Shrestha is a fine art teacher and has an expertise in ceramics. During the pandemic, he made 500 cups. And this is the certificate.
Congratulations, Mr. Gopal Das Shrestha.
And here is that beautiful plaque again.
Congratulations for Nepal.
So can we play the video now, please? So the next one is Gopal Das Shrestha for ceramics from Kathmandu in Nepal. Gopal Das Shrestha is a fine art teacher and has an expertise in ceramics. During the pandemic, he made 500 cups. And this is the certificate.
Congratulations, Mr. Gopal Das Shrestha.
And here is that beautiful plaque again.
Congratulations for Nepal.
So can we play the video now, please? Want something to drink?
nice work for Nepal. Thank you very much, Ms. Manjari. I would like once again to congratulate all winners, and I want to express my big gratitude to you, Manjari, for your great help in organizing this contest from the beginning until the end. Thank you.
Okay, can I now come in? Thank you, Manjari. I now request Dr. Sittichai Samchat, Vice President, Southeast Asia, to introduce the awardees in his region.
Thank you, Madam Usha. Yes, I'm here. In Southeast Asia, we have 4 awards and 3 certificates of the appreciation for Southeast Asia. Did you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please, little bit louder.
Okay. The first award is for Malaysia. His name is Abot Gudang and with the use Matt Weaver of Silicon Craft Tikan Karaches by the youth community for the woven lantern and box driver in the motif of the crop tree of life. Please show the video of the artist.
Congratulations.
Yes, and
This
from
is an award
Jakarta.
for Malaysia, right?
Yes, award and 3 certificates of the for Southeast Asia.
The
Did you hear
awards
me?
were sent to Malaysia and in Thailand by DHL. For some reasons, they are on the
The first
customs,
award
but
is for
Mr.
Malaysia.
Edric is showing the award
His name
for the
is
batik from Malaysia. Congratulations.
the use
The video, please.
Matt Weaver of Silicon Craft Tikan Karaches by the youth community for the woven lantern and box driver in the motif of the crop tree of life. Please show the video of the artist.
Congratulations. This is an award for Malaysia, right? Congratulations.
Inspiration. And for the second award,
Dr. Chai, please little bit louder, please.
did you hear me? It's okay?
Yes.
Okay. The second award from Laos. The artisan is Miss Kong Thong Nantawongdeun. Her craft during COVID-19 is weaving and tapestry work for the Tubra skirt. Please see the video. Congratulations to Miss Kong Thong.
Congratulations to Laos. These are the awards from Laos. It was sent by DHL to Dr. Chai, but for some reasons customs. But we show her the award prizes. The video, please. Dr. Chai, please a little bit louder, please.
Yes. The second award from Laos. The artisan is Miss Kong Thong Nantawongdeun. Her craft during COVID-19.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Weaving and tapestry work for the Tubra skirt. Please see the video. And for the third award from Philippines. The artisan is Lindia Lampaweng. Her handicraft is the woven work for the tapestry. For the title of All Saints. Please see her work from video. Congratulations to Miss Lydia.
Congratulations to Philippines. The video, please. We have the photos of nice work of, thank you, congratulations, of the master from Philippines. Very nice weaving. Once again,
Congratulations. And for the fourth award from Indonesia, artisan is Aji Setyo with Jaya. The handicraft is batik, is natural dye. Name of the work is Sida Asis Riningka. Please see the video. Congratulations to Indonesia.
thank you. The awards were sent to Dekras to Indonesia, and they already received and passed it to the master. Congratulations. The video, please. From Philippines. Very nice weaving. Once again,
Congratulations for the very delicate pattern of batik. Fourth award from Indonesia. Artisan is Aji Setyo with Jaya. The handicraft is batik, is natural dye. Name of the work is Sida Asis Riningka. Please see the video. Congratulations to Indonesia.
Thank you.
Thank
Congratulations
you
for
very much. And for the list of them, we have a certificate for the participation to Myanmar, Mr. Kenneth O. for the Rantan basket, and for the Cambodia certificate of participation to Ms. Pao Ieng Khoi and Mrs. Peace Sompies for the Pidan weaving. And for Thailand, certificate of participation to Ms. Prat Niyom Kha for eco-prints work. Thank you.
Thank you.
as well.
Thank you, Mr. Sitichai. We're going now all the way down to the South Pacific, and I request Mrs. Lindy Jobert, Vice President, South Pacific, to introduce the awardees of that region.
Certificate
Lindy?
participation to Myanmar.
Your microphone,
Mr.
please, Miss Lindy.
Kenneth O. for the Rantan basket.
Hello, yes, greetings from the South Pacific. I would like to introduce Matthew McIntyre Wilson, a weaver who is from Wellington, New Zealand. He started as a jeweler, but began learning weaving techniques from the master weaver Rengi Ku. He works across disciplines of jewellery, craft, and object, and provides an Indigenous response. He researches Maori complex woven patterns. And for the pandemic period, he presented a muka face mask made of Maori raranga weaving. Muka is a fibre stripped from the karakeki plant, which is shown in the background of the photographs that you're about to see. Matthew McIntyre Wilson also received this beautiful plaque. So thank you very much indeed to the hosts in Uzbekistan.
Congratulations for New Zealand.
Wilson.
Congratulations.
Yes. He's from Wellington, New Zealand.
Matthew McIntyre Wilson made this one from flax using traditional Māori weaving techniques.
And I could see within the structure of the concertina surgical face mask reminded me of the structure of the shaping in a cloak.
It caught the eye of a Te Papa curator on Instagram, and now it's heading to the National Museum.
For the pandemic period, he presented a muka
Very nice.
face mask made of
During the pandemic period. Congratulations.
Muka is a fibre stripped. And the second artisan I'd like to introduce is Mr. Ian Clare, a studio potter from Tasmania in Australia. The work was developed in the COVID-19 lockdown period. It is stoneware fired in oxidation with shattered decoration with a speckled glaze. And he also received this beautiful plaque. So thank you very much, Mr. Ian Clare and the hosts in Uzbekistan.
To Australia. The video, please.
Face mask reminded me of the structure of the shaping in a cloak.
It caught the eye of a Te Papa curator on Instagram, and now it's heading to the Museum.
The video, please.
And the second artisan I'd like to introduce is Mr. Ian Clare, a studio potter from Tasmania in Australia. The work was developed in the COVID-19 lockdown period. It
is stoneware fired in oxidation with shattered decoration with a speckled glaze. And he also received this beautiful plaque. So thank you very much, Mr. Ian Fair, as the host of this lecture.
The video, please.
The winners are now over from the South Pacific. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Congratulations to all winners.
Thank you, Lindy. Thank you so much. I would like to request Dr. Puya Mahmudian, Vice President, West Asia, to introduce the awardees of that region.
Miss Dr. Puya is not available, but Miss Vida Tabakodi will announce the winners from West Asia. Please, Miss Vida.
Please, Vida, please do that honors, Vida.
Switch on your microphone, please. Okay.
Good morning. Hello, everybody. Thank you for this meeting. At the first of all, I wish you and your family well and safe during the challenging situation. And congratulations for President WCC, Dr. Qada, Presidents of WCC-APR, and Vice Presidents and Honorary Presidents for waiting yesterday. After that, I would like to thanks for holding the exhibition and virtual competition, special Miss Krishna, Yusha Krishna, and Miss Manjari, and Mr. Edric, and Mr. Aziz. Thank you so much. It's very great for our artisans during during pandemic situation. And after that, I would like to read for winner of our regions. And at the first, the name is Parveen Abazari. She works on Shiriki Pitch Clean dependent World Craft City. The name is Sirjan. And she works in a Doristan village, and she's 36 old and 10 years experience. And give me please video now. Give me please video now. Mr. Edric and Mr. Aziz. Thank you so much. It's very great for our artisans in
you will receive it very soon. Congratulations. Please the video.
Pandemic situation. And after that, I would like to regions. And at the first, the name is Parveen Abazari. She works on Shiriki Pitch clean dependent World Craft
Allah.
Thank you so much. And the next one is Fateme Shakiri. And she is waving a kind of clock. The name, Iranian name is Abba Bafi. But she's from Bushehr province, and the village is the Dorestan villages, and she works with about 10 years experience. Give me please the video.
Congratulations for Miss Fatima.
Thank you. Thank you.
These are her awards, certificate and prize. Please the video.
Okay, it's a very, very short. Thank you so much. And the next one is Fateme Shakiri, and she is waving a kind of clock. The name is she's from Bushehr province, and okay, it's a very, very short. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Aziz. And the next one, her name is, his name is Ali Al Jafar from Kuwait country, and he's a master and he works a miniature wooden ship making, and the works, his name is Miniature Joe. And please give me his video. Thank you.
Congratulations for Ali Al Jafar from Kuwait.
Thank you.
His work was very nice, and the award was sent to Kuwait, and it was awarded by Dr. Gada.
Yes, yes.
Yes, here are the photos that Dr. Gada awarded both awardee and the participant with the certificate and the prize.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Ms.
Now we'll watch his video.
Her name is Ali Al Jafar from Kuwait country.
Thank you. Congratulations for Kuwait.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Gada, for coordinator everything. Thank you. And the finally name is Itari Abdullah Al Mola and Pepper Reverter. And the kind of craft is stuff and clay, and her works stools and tables. Give me please a video now.
Congratulations for United Arab Emirates.
Thank you. Thank
Please.
you. Yes, from United Arabics.
تعلمناها الحرفة من أمهاتنا ومع جداتنا. وهذا تراثنا، تراث آبائنا، أهلنا عاشوا على هذا الشيء.
نجيب الخوص أخضر ونسحله ونجففه في الشمس. بعد ما يجف الخوص نوعين، في نوع خوافي وفي نوع قلوب.
جبنا وعاء من الماء ركبناه على الغاز، نسي فور الماء وصبينا خاشوقتين 3 خاشوقات لين غلى. جبنا الخوص ودليناه داخل الوعاء وتم التور يغلي. يوم غلى ورينا اللون يعني ماسك بالخوصة بالسعف طلعناه ويبسنا وهكذا. يعني شو نسوي؟ اي لون اللي يعني احنا نحبه نصبغه.
كان نحن نتوالف في منزل واحد بنات، وانتي وحده تعلمنا. يمكن والدتها هي او والدتي انا تعلمنا اول السفافه، وبعد السفافه تعلمنا سفه البني اللي نحطها على العرشان، وبعدين تعلمنا سفه الخاصف مال التمر، وبعدين تعلمنا صفة الصرود، صفة المكب، صفة الحصير. هذه السفافة شوفي، أول شيء هذه البدوة تبدي هالشكل.
الحين دخلوا لنا الجلد، لأن الجلد يحضر من الجمل ويندمج لنا مع السفافة.
والحمد لله رب العالمين للحين صار التطوير وتطورنا. هذا كله من سعف النخل.
Very nice video. Congratulations.
أول شيء هذا.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vida.
Thank you
Vida,
so
very
much. You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Krishna.
Well, don't you think this was amazing? Really was amazing. We have seen
Thank
so
you.
many beautiful crafts, and it's all been so amazing. What a bounty of innovative ideas and designs.
Thank
It's
you.
also important to note that all these items were created during the period of the pandemic. I'm sure that you would agree with me that our craft persons are very talented and deserve all the encouragement and support that we can possibly extend to them. We're extremely grateful and indebted to the Uzbekistan Hunarmand Association and the Uzbekistan Chamber of Commerce and Industry for readily coming forward to sponsor the competition and the awards. It gives us, the WCC-APR region, immense satisfaction and pride that our craftspeople are second to none in seeing hope at times of crisis and finding a way to come through all these odds. It's our duty to assure them that we are always there to stand for their cause and extend all possible support always. With these few words, I think, thank you very much for watching all this. And thank you very, very much to all and congratulations to all the winners and all the people, Manju, Edric, and everybody, all the people who have, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Usha Krishna, all the moderators, Ms. Manjari, Ms. Edric, Dr. Sitichai, Ms. Vida.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
One more thank you very much to everyone who are participating. And of course, I would like once again, congratulate all the winners. So dear ladies and gentlemen, let's start the second session on new crafters initiatives in time of a pandemic within the 38th World Crafts Council, Asia Pacific region, WCC-APR General Assembly. We give the floor to our moderators, Mr. Aziz Murtazayev. One more.
And congratulations to all the winners and all the people, Manju.
Thank you very much.
And everybody.
Now we are starting our
thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Usha Krishna, all the moderators, Ms. Manjari, Ms. Edric, that was established by the support of the government in the countries of Asia and Pacific region. I would like to start.
One more thank you very much to everyone who are participating. And of course, I would like once again, congratulate all the winners. So dear ladies and gentlemen, let's start the second session on new crafters initiatives
during
in
the
time
pandemic
of
period.
Pandemic within
A lot
the
of measures
38th World Crafts Council,
to support the craftsmen, and there were established a lot of craft centers, and we will demonstrate few of them. The first center established was in Rishtan. It's a ceramic center. Thank you very much. As you know, Rishtan was one of the ancient and famous for its ceramic work. Please enjoy the video. Established by the support of the government in the countries of Asia and Pacific region.
Kulolchilikdagi rivojlanishiga asosan mana shu qizil tuprog'imiz sabab. Shu kulolchilikka maktab chog'imda o'qib yurgandan beri qiziqib, mana shu zavodda 2,5 mingta odam ishlar edi. Qiziqib borib shogird tushganman. Shu maktabdan keyin borib ishlardim, ustalarga yordam berardim. Shu sababli yani o'qishga kirdim shu soham bo'yicha. O'qishni bitirib kelib, mana bu an'anaviy kulolchilikni o'rganish uchun mana shu ustozlarimiz Alisher aka Nazirov, Muhammad Ali Tojaliyev katta ustalardan ancha narsalarni o'rgandik. Bugungi kunda mana bu markazlashtirilgan Rishton an'anaviy kulolchiligini bizga ham nasib qildi. Xudo xolasa mana endi o'zimiz ijodimizni yana ham gullatib, qo'l ostimizga bir kamida 10 ta, 15 ta shogird olib, ularga an'anaviy kulolchilikni o'rgatish maqsadimiz. Yana shu an'anamizni o'zimizga kelajakka davomchilarni qoldirish. Ayni paytda mana oilaviy shug'ullanamiz, oilaviy hammamiz, bolalarim, ukam, bular bilan.
Nimalar yaratasizlar?
Endi hozir idish tovoqlar, mana shu tovoq, kosa, piyola, choynaklar, undan tashqari mana bu hozirgi kunda talab katta bo'lyapti. Masjidlarda qayta ta'mirlashda peshtoqlariga koshinlardan arab yozuvlari, naqshinkor koshinlar buyurtma bo'lyapti. O'shalardan ham tayyorlayapmiz hozirgi kunlarda.
Endi kelajakdagi rejalaringiz bor?
Kelajakda rejalarimiz mana shu joyda ko'plab ustalar bilan hamkorlikda sifatli mahsulotlar eksportini yo'lga qo'yish.
Men 7-avlod vakiliman. Yoshligimdan shu ko'zagarmiz. Shu xun, tovoq, shunaqa narsalarni yasaymiz. Faqat qo'l bilan yasaymiz. Qo'l mehnati bizning ishimiz.
Yaratilgan imkoniyatdan siz mamnunmisiz? Mana shu yerda kulollar markazi bunyod etildi. O'zingiz joyingiz bo'lsa kerak bugun bu yerda.
Ha, o'zimizning joyimiz bor. Juda ham xursandmiz. Prezidentimizga rahmat. Shunchalik bizga sharoit yaratib berishdi. Biz xursandmiz.
Thank you. Thank you. Now I would like to demonstrate the next two centers which were established in Margilan city and in Karshi. As you know, Margilan is famous for ICAT, and ICAT center was established in Margilan, and in Odina complex in Karshi region, it was also established a craft center for embroiderers and other crafts. Please enjoy the video. Thank you. And we have our next video. Thank you. Once you visit Margilan, and once we organize the next year, the ICAT Symposium, hopefully we will visit this ICAT Craft Center in Margilan. Thank you very much. Now we go to another country. The next video is sent from Palestine, the Olive Wood Handicraft Center. Please, the video. Thank you. Very nice center in Palestine. Our next video is from Jordan, the Handicraft Producers Association. Please watch the video. Very much. Very nice video from Jordan. Now I give the floor to Mr. Edric Ong from Malaysia. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Aziz. It's wonderful to be here to collaborate with you to present the videos of crafts centers and associations that have continued to produce excellent work during the COVID-19 pandemic. The Arabian Sea has always been known for its beautiful pearls ever since the maritime silk and spice road many centuries ago. And it's wonderful that during this time in the United Arab Emirates, the Tali pearl craft development has continued to produce excellent crafts during the pandemic. Let's watch their video. Tali pearl craft development.
أولا غنى علي التلي يا بوش نسيتها مال التلي والله الحين أتذكر معه
آيه مهر احني صدقين آيه مهر آيه مهر وايه مان وايه
غني لنا شيخ خشبي من غني وراش يلا شيخ خشبي
وايه مان وايه
وهذا ابوي التلي دخلنا فيه باللولو. هي اول التلي نخدمه بالخوصه، الحين دخلنا فيه اللولو. هذا اول زمان الاوليين نسويه من الخيوط، نسويه فروخ نلبسوه لليهال للريايل. الحين سويناه من جلد، سوينا مثلها بالضبط فروخه.
هذا خيوط من حرير، كنا نسوي فيه التلي بالخوص، التلي العادي. الحين دخلنا صاير جاي باللولو.
انت يا اخي سكتي انت.
قولي برد وراك، لا برد كلنا.
يلا بنغنيها من اول ويدي، لكن ما يتنغنى. بنغنيها من اول ويدي.
مستحيل اللي بيعرفكم يا اهل الجود ينساكم.
بياني البيان.
تعال نغني من الغنية الأول.
حوليكم بدي بالحصن.
مركز بدوى.
وانا بعد ويت عندكم.
ويت عندنا وجمعنا الحريم ويبناهم واشتغلوا ما شاء الله بالخوص واشتغلوا بالتلي واشتغلوا بالهذا باللولو ما شاء الله. دخلنا اللولو بعد بالتلي.
ما شاء الله.
وهذا اللولو وين نجيب احنا؟ يغوصوا لي الغواصين يغوصوا لي في البحر. وهذا اللولو لي قيمه، اول لي قيمه والحين لي قيمه. هذا يعني الحين كيف احنا دخلنا يعني اللولو بالتلي، ان الحين يعني تطورنا فيه يعني احسن، يعني دخلنا بهذا باللولو. ويلا الحمد لله.
Beautiful video and beautiful ladies of crafts who have continued the tradition of the Tali pearls. From the United Arab Emirates, we now sail across the seas to the island of Borneo, and we visit the Sri Gedong Kain Songket Weaving Center in Sarawak, Malaysia, on Malaysian Borneo. Here, a group of young ladies, young girls, have taken the initiative under the auspices of Kraft Tangan Malaysia and Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture to set up a new weaving workshop and studio, the Sri Gedong Kain Songket Weaving Center of Gedong.
Welcome to Sri Gedong Songket dan selamat datang. Nama saya Ramtini Waiti binti Ramli, seorang pengusaha songket di Sri Gedong Songket. 2014 saya telah kembali ke kampung untuk bertenun di kampung dan mencari tempahan-tempahan yang berada di kampung. Dan pada 2015 saya telah membuka nama Sri Gedong Songket. Di sinilah bengkel baru saya yang telah dirasmikan oleh YB Datuk Sri Nancy Supri. Dan di sini yang dilihat adalah di antara proses-proses pertama sebelum kita menenun kain songket. Sini kita memanggilnya sebagai teknik menerai, di mana benang akan digulung ke dalam peletin untuk proses yang kedua, iaitu menganik benang. Proses menganik adalah proses untuk menghasilkan kiraan benang mengikut susunan ataupun kiraan yang teratur. Okey, di dalam bengkel ni, di sinilah kami menenun. Jadi kita memerlukan dukan tenun, gigi jentera, torak. Itu adalah di antara peralatan yang digunakan dalam proses penghasilan kain. Proses menyampai adalah proses memasukkan seurat benang ke dalam gigi jentera. Gigi jentera telah dibahagi kepada saiz-saiz yang tersendiri. Sekarang adalah proses menenun kain, di mana penenun akan memasukkan satu urat benang ke dalam benang loseng. Kita juga memerlukan benang emas untuk menimbulkan sesuatu motif atas kain tu. Budak baru yang baru belajar, sekarang ni dia tengah membaiki loseng aturan benang supaya dia teratur. Yang dilakukan oleh komuniti saya ni adalah proses mengarap, di mana dia akan mengambil satu persatu benang tu dan disimpul ke dalam benang karap untuk membahagikan benang itu kepada benang atas dan benang bawah. Okey, yang dilihat sekarang adalah proses menghubung benang, di mana akan dihubungkan benang yang lama yang tidak dapat digunakan ke dalam benang baharu. Itu akan disambung satu persatu dan mengikut besar yang dikehendaki ataupun lebar kain yang dikehendaki. Saya cukup berbangga apabila pihak Atelier telah menganugerahkan saya dalam anugerah World Craft 50 untuk upcoming community.
A wonderful group of young, enthusiastic, and energetic weavers from the Sri Gedong Kain Songket Weaving Center in Sarawak, Malaysia. We now move over and down south to another small island, the island of Bali in Indonesia, where we have seen during this pandemic a revival of the Banjar Persalakan weaving, which is something which is quite astonishing to happen during this period. Let's watch the video. Thank you very much, Elaine Chan of APADA, the ASEAN Handicraft Promotion and Development Association, for putting together that video to show to us the revival of Banjal Pesalakan weaving in Bali. We move back to the island of Borneo, where the emergence of several social enterprises has fueled the revival of nomadic Penan community crafts. One of them is Tanoti Crafts, and we would like to watch their video on what is happening amongst the nomadic Penan who have been settled into communities now.
Sarawak is a very, very big piece of land, and about 40% of Sarawak's population live in non-urban centers. The further away you get from a city, the less chance of employment you have. But on the other side, the further away you live from the city, the higher your crafting skills. And we realized that we can actually harness the crafting skills and help rural and remote villages get income. We're on our way to cross the Baram River. When we cross the Baram River, that will be about 2 hours from now. We will get to a trading post called Long Lama. And then from Long Lama, we will go into the interiors, into this area called Sungai Patah. And in Sungai Patah, we will have a cluster of Penan settlements that we will visit. My name is Jacqueline Fong, and I founded Tanoti Senderan Berhad. Tanoti Senderan Berhad is a community of craft artisans dedicated towards heritage craft preservation, women empowerment, and rural community building. Hello. We started our business in 2012, and now 8 years after, we are actually engaged with about 300 artisans across 200 villages in Sarawak. Sarawak has more than 40 indigenous groups, and each group has its own color, its own pattern, its own architecture, its own costume. So Sarawak is a congregation of very, very colorful people. We started Tanoti to be able to capture all this color and beauty of our indigenous people. Because road infrastructure is very, very difficult, we are not able to access very, very remote areas. And we're very happy that PUSH has given us funding, and we have the ability to fund our access to these villages, which cost a lot of money and takes a lot of time. Furthermore, we have resources now on the IT side to manage our inventory of artisan products, and we are able to monitor their productivity and their output. If an entrepreneur wishes to pursue social impact and make its company sustainable and grow, PUSH will give you the tools, and PUSH funding is actually very, very important for you to be able to bring your company to the next level. When we first started Tanoti in 2012, we were only 11 people. And today it's 300. And the sampling of remote and rural artisans is more than 400,000 people in Sarawak. We have a lot of ambition to be able to grow the industry and to be able to grow our artisan base so that more people can benefit from our efforts.
Thank you, Tanoti Craft and Jacqueline Fong. We now move on to the last video from Rani Artisanry, who have been working with a longhouse of Iban people known as Rumah Kerapa Spark. Rosemary Jabu has been working with this community on the art of upcycling fan covers into a new expression of excellent craft. Let's hear their story.
When we first started, I wanted them to do rattan weaving on the upcycled fan covers, but they said no, cannot be done. very difficult. The rattan will always break. So I said to them, what are you comfortable weaving with? And they said tali plastic, which is box strap plastic strips. So since they were comfortable with the tali plastic, we went down that way first. And I selected on the colors, but I didn't dictate on the patterns that they could do. Because I feel it's important to give them a free hand in the design style and the design language. The next time I went, I was really surprised because they then came out and presented me with a rattan woven fan cover. So they had taken their own initiative to do a piece of sample of what I had first wanted them to do from the first time I went in. And they were so proud of it. And I was really proud of it because it was their own initiative. They made the effort, they tried, they succeeded. It wasn't perfect, but they were willing to try. And then I knew this longhouse is a longhouse that we could work with because they're willing to try, they're hungry for ideas, and they've got some good weavers in there.
Wow, excellent crafts, don't you think so? Whether they be from Southeast Asia, from South Asia, from West Asia, it's all here in the Asia Pacific. So don't you wish that you could come and visit the community of crafts that we have just shown to you during this program. Thank you very much, Aziz.
Thank you, Mr. Edric. It was very nice, very tremendous work done. Thank you.
One more I would like to say thank you very much, Mr. Edric Ong. You know, just I know him the best because he is a talented, not only craftsman. We know him as a famous designer, Edric Ong. Your applause. So dear ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue our events, but after 40 minutes, we will continue. And just now, I will say till 9 a.m. GMT in Uzbekistan, it will be till 2 o'clock. And so now you will enjoy the best ensemble and the best songs, best musicians. So the Uzbek State of Philharmony and the Nabahar Classic Ensemble. And one more, thank you very much. Those the first and the second sessions have come to end. And we just now, as you know, announced 45 minutes break. You will stay online and a piece of Uzbek national music will be extended to you. Thank you very much.
In those fabric females appear even more beautiful and graceful. Association of Craftsmen of the Republic of Uzbekistan.
We have no sound on this videotape. We're getting silence in India. This is Rajiv Sethi.
Assalomu alaykum aziz davlat qatnashchilari. Fursatdan foydalanib O'zbekistonimizni jamiki hunarmandlarini men chin ko'ngildan tabriklamoqchiman. Hunarmandlarga bitta qarsak bo'lsa, umrlari uzoq, joni sog' bo'lsin, iloyim. Dunyo turguncha tursin, butun dunyoga tarqasin bizning o'zbek millatimizni haqiqiy mana shunaqa kashfiyotlarimiz. Sog' bo'linglar, chiroyli qo'shiqlarimiz sinsin. Bunday chiroy, bunday latofat, layliga ham nasib etmagan. Bunday chiroy, bunday latofat, layliga ham nasib etmagan. Hicronida bo'lib betoqatdan, mening Majnun cho'lga ketmagan. Hicronida bo'lib betoqatdan, mening Majnun cho'lga ketmagan. Xayolimlar solatli, yuragimni bayiltasan. Kuz qilib shuncha chiroyli, molga kulkib qolasan. Kuz qilib shuncha chiroyli, molga kulkib qolasan. Husningim bilan yig'latib oyim, yosh boshimga havas qilasan. Ko'z qilib shuncha chiroyli, olimga burkib qolasan. Husningim bilan yig'latib oyim, yosh boshimga havas qilasan. Kuz qilib shuncha chiroyli, olimga burkib qolasan. Kuz qilib shuncha chiroyli, olimga burkib qolasan. Bunday chiroy, bunday latofat, layliga ham nasib etmagan. Hicronida bo'lib betoqatdan, mening Majnun cho'lga ketmagan. Hicronida bo'lib betoqatdan, mening Majnun cho'lga ketmagan. Mening Majnun cho'lga ketmagan. Mening Majnun cho'lga ketmagan. Ya rahmat, sog' bo'ling. Marhamat. Yeah. Nihol mukofoti sovrindori Sharofiddin Murodovni qarsaklar bilan davraga taklif qilamiz. Marhamat. Sog' bo'linglar.
Dostlar hiç gitmeli
Thank you all for watching this nice concert. In 2 minutes, we begin our third session. In 2 minutes.
One more good afternoon, dear ladies and gentlemen. So we're so glad to see on the third sessions. Ladies and gentlemen, the third session of 38th WCC-APR General Assembly on a Crafts Webinar has started. We give the floor to our moderators, Miss Raja Fudia. Please. Miss Raja Fudia, we are listening. We are ready. You may begin. Madam Raja Fudia, we are ready to listen to you. Are you hearing us?
Yes, I am.
Great.
And I am.
You may begin.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi barakatuh. May peace be with all of you as it is with me here in Kuala Lumpur.
Wonderful.
On behalf of the WCC Asia Pacific region, 38th General Assembly 2020, and on behalf of the host country and Unaman Association of Uzbekistan, may I welcome each and every one of you to this webinar session on crafts. I'm more than delighted, I'm more than charmed to have so beautiful people coming to talk to us today. It has been a nightmare in one sense of the word because we face digital failure. But on the dream side, it is like having a dream coming to fulfill all the dreams that I've had for many years. To meet and to hear Mr. Rajiv Sethi, to hear Dr. Michael Well, and to hear the Honorable Deputy Minister Aziz, to come together on this very momentous day in the life of the WCC-APR. Let me please inform you and just chat that over the years, the WCC, the World Crafts Council, Asia Pacific region, have always had a seminar or a forum in connection with the General Assembly. For your information, for your knowledge, we have always had many, many issues that we have discussed over the years. And the many issues have always centered around the issue of design, craft design, craft product development. There is always the issue of how do we strive for excellence? How do we maintain originality? How are we to be inspired? We are more than lucky today because I like to just quote what I heard from Ms. Usha Krishnan an hour ago, in which she mentioned that the products that we saw in the session before, they were amazing products. They were amazing stories of creativity that have been created during the COVID-19 period. But what we have for you today at the webinar 2020 General Assembly will be to have Rajiv Sethi to take us on this amazing journey of crafts of India and the world, because he is, and he has been, and he will always be the world's iconic treasure on crafts. So Mr. Rajiv Sethi, I know you have such a long and beautiful things that you have done and things that have been said of your work. But I think I'm too humble to have to repeat them here in public. I would like to have you come on to present the paper on current trends in craft design and welcome you as the world's as the international iconic treasure on crafts. Mr. Rajiv Sethi.
Thank you, Raza. I have no idea whether I'm in the digital space. Can you see me?
Yes.
Oh,
I can see your beautiful self.
Well,
your beautiful soul.
Great to put a face on that amazing person that I've been hearing so much about. That's wonderful. Thank you ever so much. I really have been transported into another universe as I was watching few minutes ago, the dancers from Uzbekistan. I recall my visiting there during the Silk Route that I was preparing in Washington, and traveling all through Farhana and to Samarkand and to Bukhara, and just completely transported into another world that had memories of my own country, but I began to understand parent civilizations, and it was absolutely a treat, and I was transported, and I thought I was back in the bylanes of Uzbekistan, and I'm still there. So I have prepared a video which might be an easier way to transmit these very complex issues that are being raised in the title of my my presentation that has been given to me. So I have just played on those 3 words of, and I will explain this during the course of my presentation, not taking more time. Maybe you want to put that on so that one can straight away see the 200 slides that I put together in a narrative, in a storytelling. And I recorded it and sent it to both to you, to Uzbekistan, and to the Craft Council here in Delhi. I hope that all that work will be of some use and you are able to put it on. I was told that I would just come live and then you would put on that presentation. But is it on? I mean, is it going on, or would I have to improvise and say whatever I had to say?
We'll ask Aziz to put it on now, Ms. Rajiv.
Please. Thank you, Aziz.
Thank you.
I'm deeply honored to be here, and my most sincere gratitude goes to Dr. Gada, Mr. Ikrumu, Raza Fuziaji, and my dear friend Manjri Narula. Organizing this is a seminal event. My acquaintance with this prestigious organization through Kamla Devi Chattopadhyay dates back 5 decades. Some issues we had then with the World Craft Council went a little beyond semantics. The title given by the WCC for my intervention today, quite coincidentally, once again springs up unresolved terminologies. I'm to speak about current trends in craft and design. Coming from where I do, all 3 words, current, craft, and design, can be elusive. They often blur the universal message of a very critical movement. We're all gathered here to ensure the future of handmade, nurturing human skills, increasing the dexterity of this supreme instrument is possibly as important as saving the planet. Since India's independence, very few learning centers have come up dedicated to repositioning vital issues, the debate between art, craft, emphasizing the craft in art or art of craft, draws us away from the real search for the creative. When WCC started in the 1964, the well-to-do saw crafts as a studio-based activity by the few, of the few, for the few. Bless William Morris and his ilk, whose art and craft movement in the 19th century, in a post-industrial world, waking up to monoculture, impacted the elite pursuit of aesthetics. Negotiating the culture of the colonized in their effort to understand the other, the British went about setting major centers of teaching arts and crafts in our part of the world. The Mayo College of Arts and Crafts, Lahore, the JJ School of Arts and Crafts, Mumbai, pedagogies clubbing arts and crafts at the Presidency of Bengal and Madras, coming up with a whole new ideas of design. The Tagores at Shantiniketan indigenized the search for a new India, seeking an exclusive future for our past. There were artists I call the lost generation that reinvented local metaphors for new creative frontiers. Post-independence, India's Babudom, still recovering from the imperial system of governance and its top-down approach, created its own hierarchies. We dropped craft from the teaching curricula of art schools. The Brown Sahibs bifurcated handmade as Hastashilp, separating fine arts as Lalit Kala. Although the original preamble of the Lalit Kala Academy under the Department of Culture did not make any such differentiations, India's fine artists made the academy their own stronghold, distinguishing themselves from craftspeople. Hastashilp was relegated for traditional artisans, with the Department of Handicrafts set up under the purview in those early days as the Ministry of Foreign Trade. The government only took notice of traditional skills as possibilities for export, and developmental support depended on the size and scale of craft clusters with the potential for employment. Kamla Devi and Pupul Jaikar worked very hard to change their high and lowness in Indian creative journey, forming a board of craftspeople as stakeholders with knowledgeable experts. Gira Sarabhai, with a discerning contemporaneity, added the pedagogy for new directions with National Institute of Design. What one found problematic with World Craft Council, even then, was that while we looked at crafts as a livelihood for millions, developed societies treated their hand skills differently. What they deemed as new crafts could actually easily be replicated by the many in countries with low wages. The scale of what was possible could be economically and sociologically quite intimidating. So our handicrafts, even with their uniqueness, have remained downsized as traditional artisan wear, while studio-based crafts of the developed world attained a higher status with much better price tags. Market-driven recognition catering to a broad base of varied consumers, whether they be local, regional, national, international, comes out of building brands. People feel secure and find them so reliable, even if the prices are high. That's very okay, and it must continue to be so, especially if it's handmade. But the same must apply for the handmade from our part of the world too. Too many hands can't mean too little. So the term handicraft, however, like hand-spun khadi in Gandhi's India, has become an elephant in a dark room. It is much abused label, no longer certifying the use of skilled hands as a principle in its manufacture. In this age when the mechanization determines the role of hand, head and heart, so-called labor-saving tools have started to devalue human touch, impacting the feel and look of anything made by hand. I would have preferred the title for my intervention today to be Creative Frontiers for Working with Hands in the Age of Artificial Intelligence, or How to Stay a Step Ahead of the Machine, or How to Tell the Real Handmade from the Fake Machine Made. And this is not about crafts being traditional or non-traditional. So let's take up the first word in the title given to me today, the temporal adjective current. Like contemporary or modernist, it points to a thinking that relegates traditional arts to a sunset sector, barely suffered for its sentiment and made sick with inefficient subsidy. This sector is deprived of modern mapping, appropriate technological interventions, economic investment, and marketing outreach. Yet, however, knowledge systems have never been static. Traditions are alive because they are dynamic, because they change, develop, transform, shape, and further. The traditional is also informed by innovators, although it manifests as a collective expression. Individuals seeking to improve the quality of our lives continue to make us whole, disrupting, defining diverse skills. 40 years ago, I met Rahim Bhai, living in a colony of biscuits near Bombay. He felt an urge to create unique clay amphoras for his personal maikhana. This imaginative maker found a way to fire his delicate creations buried in the low and slow heat of ash kept in tin can canisters used for storing biscuits. Rahim Bhai's eccentric forms became a rage within his community, but couldn't take off in the market because support recognizing a handicraft required official sanction as a bureaucratically designated cluster of traditional skills. So another farmer in Haryana made this, it meticulously developed indigenous tools and agile fingers while waiting for his crops to ripen. Miniature Gandhis spinning cotton were trapped in a whiskey bottle. Resonating his own sense of humor, he taught his neighborhood to recycle alcohol bottles with gods and goddesses appearing within. Yet no one saw this as a craft or current trend with the legitimacy of skill or commerce. Here is Bhattobai, who made her dolls from scrap 30 years ago, refashioned in a city slum in Gwalior for an exhibition I made in the 70s. After she died, the last dolls disappeared. And what about the anonymous, untrained sculptors creating dinosaurs and motorbikes with aluminum and plastic wires, weaving baskets out of telephone cables, as in South Africa? And our legendary boat builders, are they mapped? And bullock cart makers, today as new transportation takes on high tech. Some extraordinary creations I have had the privilege of working with, creators, include ephemeral effigy makers creating Ravanas that we set on fire each year. And Tazias, here today, gone tomorrow. Here is what we did this year during the pandemic: a green Durga, a Corona Ravana, and a COVID Lanka, with physical but not social distancing. Nate Chand, a story keeper in the Public Works Department, PWD, secretly created a rock garden in his paradise in Chandigarh before it became world famous as the work of an outside artist. I believe my current practice has been as old as my career, transgressing conventional lines set up for interior architecture. Hopefully, I'll be able to add a few more years to the last 5 decades of renewal and invention. One will continue to celebrate the work of hands as a prerequisite in whatever I do. I'm committed to a very vulnerable present, getting a sense of a more tenacious future. Now, let me share with you how traditional masters themselves feel about the word current. Most of them lack the English vocabulary, but the quality of their experience has its own edgy meaning. Here is Ganga Devi from Madhubani. She places a holy book Ramayana on any surface she begins to paint. She slides it along, consecrating each space just before her brush picks color. Once I saw a pot of ink spill accidentally. She winced for a moment, but unlike most traditional artists, continued to paint on it, in it. The blob of black turned into a massive cave for the tiger of the goddess. So the gods willed, she exclaimed. Her contemporary Chandrakala Devi, whose husband was a railway ticket collector, once told me that while traveling in a train every day with all the movement within and without, she saw the whole holy epic of Mahabharata appear on all the walls in the toilet. If creativity can happen there, she believed it can be anywhere. So I helped her create installations for the first time in papier-mâché, extending her skills of making grain jars and small ritual votives of Shama Chakeva into 3D sculptures. Here Sita Devi is painting over her forms to create a marriage scene for my exhibition. Kesariya Ram from a village near Agra made this stone bench in collaboration with Mario Bellini for my Golden Eye exhibition. In New York, his idea of the grooves carved on the surface was his own, making gullies to drain rainwater. Here are a few more prototypes from my exhibition at the Cooper Hewitt Museum in 1985, showing traditional skills interface with contemporary sensibilities of creators who are more than architects, designers, or craftspeople. There's Charles Moore working on with Benares toy makers, Bernard Rudarsky with Babulal and his earth shoes, Fry Otto with Gopilal Lohar for cutlery, with Damascening, furniture with Zubair Ahmed pottery from Khurja, Teji Ben tent, which were manifested in many different forms with Zandra roads later, Etule Sotsa tableware and console with Agra inlay and Chennapatna wood turners. Look at this Banjara embroidery made 100 years ago. Would you call this a traditional motif or a current design? Its makers said no 5 fingers are alike. So why should what comes out of a hand be uniform? I've collected of 6,000 painted scrolls made by Patuas of West Bengal, traditional picture storytellers who are also painters and lyricists. Apart from repertory of ancient tales, they enjoy creating narratives about the French Revolution or tsunami, with the last ones being for our foundation, the Asian Heritage Foundation, on the corona pandemic. Art scholars refer to these artists as folk arts craftspeople, while a famous Indian painter, Tashkent. I'm influenced in by the air on approach called the modernist, and I'm a on fine air. artist. So the art craft conundrum, I think, is a hopeless colonial construct, and I consider it our excess baggage that will take a few more years to shed. Manjeet Baba here with Chandrakala Devi, a famous Indian painter. Likewise, Jatin Das with his lac work. This is all happening in Dongar at a tribal festival that I did about 30 years ago. Look at what my dear friend Salima Hashmi of College of Art, Lahore has done, offering graduate courses in a traditional miniature painting for a whole new generation. Look at Madhvi Parekh, doing work with papier-mâché and with lacquer work to create hats and toys. Remember, the word craft has lately been devalued in the Western world also. New York opened its Museum of Contemporary Craft in 1956, renamed it American Craft Museum in 1979, finally changed it to the Museum of Arts and Design in 2002, dropping the word craft altogether. This takes me to the second word in the title given, defining also this council's raison d'etre. I've already alluded to the term crafts being classified in India as a handicraft employing millions. Crafts in Central Asia, of course, is a hugely different thing and must be addressed, I think, differently to what the rest of the world, the developed world, see them. However, my grandmother spun this pasham for my shawls, as indeed she wove all the drawstrings for my pajamas on a homemade loom set up seasonally in the courtyard. She didn't see her strenuous work as labor or call it handicrafts. Every woman with a household skill, like in the Northeast, represents the bottom of a huge pyramid we call crafts. It is current as their own quality of life. I feel the WCC has to address this humble base of craft with urgency. It really wants to further the everyday culture of making, doing, and being. Millions of incredible hands don't see their skill as current, a tradable commodity, but making something for themselves or the family is an eternal act of affirmative endearment. So how do arts and crafts organizations address this basic human need? I feel our approach as craft organization is as important as people passionate about promoting hobbies. I'm not downsizing anything. Let me share 2 views from my exhibition at the Smithsonian and Barbican in the 80s, showing what can happen when we turn household skills into a livelihood. We call it Sone pe Suhaga, luster on gold, as seen here with Madhubani and Mithila art, or as magical pictograms of the tribals, Sauras and Warlis with their ritual wall paintings, or as Chandrakala Devi, newfound expression in papier-mâché. Our critical concern, I feel, must reinforce recognition, reinforcing the vital connection between hand, eye, and the spirit. The emotional retina staying always a step ahead of the machine to remain current forever. For me, craftspeople, very important people whose hands are connected to the brain and heart, offering us what only they can make with their minds, who see handwork as the only viable alternative to poverty, or at worst, migration in search of small earnings to the city. I feel that for example, the jharu makers, the indigenous broomstick makers, who migrate from village from time to time, represent a skill worth supporting. But in a world replete with the vacuum cleaners, we will only start to map the variety of brooms made in any region once we officially classify it as a skill and find ways to market it. Gandhiji queried, produced by the masses or mass-produced, as seen in the Naya Daur, a film made in the 50s on the whole idea of handmade. What we really need to work on is the living conditions of millions of self-employed people existing in the fringes of society with only their hands to support them. Has their contribution to economic indices so gracelessly dismissed as unorganized ever been measured? It is not merely about what is sold in urban emporia or airports, or what comes out of a city studio, nor is it really about what is made in mud huts forming a cluster. Maybe it's not even about the so-called handicrafts constituting the bulk of our experts today, churned out in factories in towns nearby. Making assembly line products doesn't mean that the anonymous artisans are not capable of making things with greater artistry. This is an issue the World Craft Council must explore and help reinvent for the world of automation, marginalizing this instrument, safeguarding personal satisfaction of the skilled and upskilling them in the humdrum of manufacture, I think is imperative. Jogging jaded perceptions and exercising our 5 fingers each day in a world forgetting that this connection with the brain must feature in mainstream agendas of not just world bodies, but every school and college. I'll come to pedagogy in the end. I've tried to extend the practice of our foundation, AHF, to turning every artisan hub into crucible for creative enterprise, helping artisans themselves become interpreters of emerging needs. You're looking at slides of my work in Rohtak, in a village where I had set up the Dehati Kala Kendra for rural crafts for rural consumers, helping to bring out creative in everyone with an emotional connect with the handmade, with new ideas. Now, but the real handmade, informed by such agility and subtle action, motivated by a story that moves you, cannot be replaced by anything made by super duper gadgets. Look at this ikat, for example. One is machine, the other from Central Asia, the other is, machine printed, the other one, or silk screen, and the other one is actually resistant, dyeing each thread to create a pattern once it's put on loom. Today, the world is rapidly configured ways to produce anything without dissemination. Look at these examples of weaving, printing, embroidery, or painting. Changing our interface with the skilled. So the WCC also has to distinguish and certify the real from the fake. It must convince governments to promote the handmade 101% as never before. Many khadi or cottage industries enterprises with their fancy bleeding hearts boutiques make a pretense of helping poor craftspeople, claiming benefits for promoting heritage with tags of fair trade. In fact, several of them hide exploitative work conditions and polluting processes camouflaged under the term handicraft. Few classifications to certify 100% handmade will also have to be formed with active search for carbon footprints, calibrated with the parameters of environment and social factors. All about factor 4, even 4 times removed from the price we pay for a product. Here, handmade will score well, becoming more competitive. Here are a few examples of what our Geo enterprise is making to explain empowerment with new craft design. Bamboo. In Sabai, the grass where women worked and earned 15 rupees a kilo are now making lamps and lights and earning 10 times that amount. Or wallpapers, whether they be in Kond tribal or in Kalamkari or in miniature paintings. Or Suzni, the embroideries of women with an asymmetry that only eyes and hands can produce. The more sexy term, design, described with no word in any Indian language, and there are many. The occupation designer is hijacked by fashionistas, lifestyle pundits, gadget gurus, even social engineers designed for life. I've been looking for a more suitable word that might explain my transdisciplinary and sensory approach in whatever I do. Curators have no Hindi translation, the word curator, so I'm a bit wary of it. At an international showroom for crafts, you may chance upon this mask or this painting, but our craft boards are not there to tell you that the artisan making the mask or the painting is on a picture scroll is also a dancer, a singer, and a lyricist. So Charles Eames would say, everything connects, which could well be the hashtag of my life. We also have our own Vishnu Dharmottara Puran, an exchange between the sage Markandeya and King Vajra. It says, to be an architect, you have to be a dancer to be a sculptor, a musician to be a poet, and on and on. So why are we making ourselves so incomplete, putting creativity into silos or leaving the arts to the artists and crafts to the craftsmen? The American philosopher Loren Eiseley wrote that one cannot pluck a flower without troubling a star. The Jains call it Divjaya. This is an interior house that I've done in Ahmedabad, which follows Jain ideas to create artworks. It's life's interdependence. Or what the one and only Ilaben talks about as Anubandh, being inventive with whatever we have around us. To do this, we need to distinguish need from greed, to do more with less, and be devoted to something larger than design. Rejoice in the deeper sense of being, of bhakti. Divine meaning is a prerequisite to any profound act of creation. The forced absence of the spiritual makes us cynical. So-called rationalists or trend seekers devaluing this critical dimension. Time-honored quests of living communities have always reflected in the arts, marking tangible the high points of human ingenuity and dignity. The intangible presence of the divine, religious or otherwise, has inspired seminal works in literature, philosophy, metaphysics, architecture, music, dance, sculpture, and theatre. This equation is likely not to change. It's what the Sufis call fanaha zikr. 2 plus 2 is never 4 in the realm of the spirit, and without it, there is no creation. So finally, to help you decide whether what I do is current, craft, or design, I will take you through a short journey with a few of my personal projects. The stories I'm trying to tell over many decades involve merging theatre, design, film, crafts, and arts with compelling social narratives, while reaching out to a public differently exposed to immersive art experiences. I tried to devise highly crafted and layered installation designs long before any of us had heard the term scenography. Those were from a pavilion that we did called Ek Yatra on family planning in '72. It's our first intervention as a group called IDLI. Actually, I only become a scenographer after a court dispute in the year 2000, while creating the theme pavilion for Expo 2000 in Hanover, the German government felt more comfortable engaging with a company formally registered as sonographer. The tax administration of Government of India, however, never heard the term and mistook sonographer for stenographer, and the matter had to go all the way to the Supreme Court to be resolved. So in 1998, I was invited by the German government to create one of the 6 theme pavilions for the Turn of the Millennium Expo 2000 in Hanover. I was given the theme of basic needs and also free hand with lots of support to select my team of eminent environmentalists, pioneering theatre groups like Bread and Puppet Theatre in the USA, a little bit of which you will see right now. Working with several grassroots enterprises from 30 different countries, one created this award-winning 70,000 square foot multicultural pavilion. The Basic Needs Pavilion was hailed by the international press as the apex of the World Fair. The German government also equipped my office, perhaps for the first time, with enough material resources to exercise some of my enduring fantasies. The expo gave me an international opportunity to deal with questions on need and greed, of human survival, the dangers of consumerism and its ravaging impact, on carbon footprints and what people can do to empower sustainability. In 2002, I returned to the Smithsonian after the Festival of India in 1985 with Yo-Yo Ma to scenograph the unparalleled Silk Road Festival involving craftspeople, performers, change makers from over 22 countries, celebrating the concept of building bridges and connecting cultures. If you notice the big domes in Samarkand, Uzbekistan, and the capital of America in the back, telling these Americans where these forms also appeared. They were names of countries that they couldn't pronounce because it was just after 9/11. I was uncomfortable with so many strange artists, many from Islamic countries on the National Mall, mixing with millions, laying out artistic handmade renditions of major landmarks from Venice, Istanbul, Bamiyan, Samarkand and Xi'an to Nara, and devising them as architectural sentinels of arrival along the east-west axis of the National Mall in Washington. Millions of visitors on the National Mall seemed to be enthralled. Kilometers of handmade boundary walls, hand-painted tents, and props over the central vista of Washington, D.C. were all made in India. The media once again acknowledged that they had never seen an event as evocative in this scale before. Simultaneously, I was appointed the Chief Scenographer, Goodwill Ambassador, and member of the Senate Committee for the Universal Forum of Culture, 2004 at Barcelona. I also conceived, designed, and produced the Sky of Aspirations, workshops developed in several continents and finally installed in Barcelona. The Tree of Life installations on microcredit at Barcelona included handcrafted paper props with popular pictorial traditions and textile architecture coming together. Around the world, we've arranged live theatre with craftspeople, performers, over many months, workshops and participative improvisations. That was a backdrop for direct marketing of products made by micro-enterprises, especially from South Asia. During Aditi and Golden Eye, my exhibition, showcasing numerous rural craft skills, the craftspeople earned a total of about $2 million. The exhibition as a whole generated revenues of about $3.5 million. It cost our government much less than about $250,000. This was in the last century, in the 80s. There are at least 1,000 such international events around the world, while hundreds of skills can have a profitable presence. Now compute the numbers and let me add to the next big shelf of what I think will require crafts. This is my T2, my airport project in Bombay, where the owners, the Reddys, agreed to put 2% of all the amount they spent on the building towards crafts and to create it with artists. And that is what resulted in this 3-mile artwork with 3 more artworks, which we will show at another time.
This is a craft work that was done at the airport, 3 miles. Dia 35 minutes. Bukan senang nak dapat dia. I can't hear him. He's saying something.
These are some of the views of houses that I've done using crafts and hotels. So I believe the next great shift for craft will have to include infrastructure. It'll have to be about arts and architecture, about engineering, about where big building projects are coming up, like, for example, the freight corridors that the government is making. This is just one from Bombay to Nagpur, but it's going to be a huge highway for freight. But just look at the bylanes, look at the villages they are passing, look at the number of crafts that are existing there, which could suddenly become mainstream. And imagine what tourism could do for them if this could also be used for slow.
Boshlayapmiz. Maykellar bor. Chiqinglar, Bu chiqingman boshlayapmiz hozir. Hamma ko'ryapti. Ms. Rajafuzia, Mandira is with us. If there are any questions, she can read the questions and answers.
Can I speak first? Can we thank Mr. Rajiv Sethi for that wonderful, amazing story that he has shared with us, and it will be a real dream for all of us to take it with us, because it is really unusual, delightful, and I feel that if there are questions to Mr. Rajiv, he will take the questions. Aziz?
Ms. Rajafuzia, we have a question from Dr. Kevin Murray. It would be interesting to learn from Mr. Rajiv Sethi whether he saw a need for organizations like his and WCC to help preserve crafts by documenting them, or is there other dangers in putting craft in ASPIC?
I think your two questions are very connected. There are many organizations that are actively involved in conserving, preserving, and nurturing the creative. I've already taken much longer than I had promised, and there are other speakers. I would love any questions that do require serious consideration to be perhaps asked of me directly, and I would do it. But in all fairness to the other speakers and to the organizers, that if we could if we could do this at another time, because these questions are very important, and I think they cannot just have a very standard, easy, short reply. But I thank Razia ji for having given more time, and I really believe that we should, my question time has already been taken up by my presentation, and you've all been very gracious. I do believe the other speakers who are waiting now should be coming on, and I'll be very happy to be always available at the Asian Heritage Foundation site or wherever you ask me to come, or to personally answer any issues that are coming up from this particular symposium. But meanwhile, I thank you with all my heart. Was that, I don't know if anything got through.
Yes, I got the message, Mr. Rajiv Sethi, and a promise is a promise. Did you hear that?
Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed. I'm always with you.
I'm sure that you have given us that. We will follow up and we will do that pretty soon. And I think you have actually put on such a wonderful story within a story within a story that difficult, as you say, in so short a time to unravel all the wonders and all the things that have been put together, because each is a story by itself. It's a big volume. And I think once we want to dissect that into strips, and then we can get our team to meet with you.
Thank you.
That should be perhaps the next step we should do. Since you are there for us, we would love to have that.
Thank you.
But perhaps I could just say to all the participants what I did not say at the beginning, because I wanted to carry on the story of the amazing story from Usha to you. And that is, you were honored by the government of India in 1986 with the award of the Padma Bhushan, which is India's third highest civilian award from the government. And I think that was way back in 1983 when we were just fresh talking about crafts with Kamala Devi and all the Gandhians. But how can I feel so small to talk about such a great, iconic, international person like you. So may I conclude by thanking you on behalf of the WCC, but please stay on, Mr. Rajiv, because we have two more speakers and we would like to share.
Of course, most certainly, most certainly. Thank you, with all my heart.
Thank you, Mr. Rajiv Sethi.
Thank you, Rajiv. Thank you.
Thank you.
Aziz, am I on?
Yes, you can now start with the second speaker.
May I welcome His Excellency Mr. Aziz Vaitov, the Deputy Minister of Investments and Foreign Trade, Uzbekistan, who will speak on understanding the changing markets, e-commerce. Your Excellency. His Excellency will have 20 minutes and 5 minutes for question and answer.
Thank you, dear colleagues, dear participants of the event. Let me greet all of you in the 38th General Assembly of the Asia Pacific World Crafts Council. It gives me a great pleasure to attend in this event and give a speech about the role of marketing and e-commerce in the development of arts and crafts. While the coronavirus pandemic has worsened the economic activity in the whole world, e-commerce has undergone and continues to play a crucial role in reducing the negative impacts of the coronavirus and increasing economic resilience. More broadly, e-commerce has the potential to improve the economic efficiency, create jobs, narrow development gaps, and increase socio-economic inclusiveness. This includes giving small and medium-sized enterprises the opportunity to enter global markets and compete internationally. The coronavirus pandemic has led to an acceleration in the digitalization process. Consumers now shop online much more often. The number of people who use the internet as the main source of information and entertainment is growing year by year. According to experts from the United Nations Conference on Trade and Development, during the pandemic, the number of buyers of electronic and digital goods increased by 10%, pharmaceuticals 9%, furniture 8%, cosmetics 6%. At the same time, the e-commerce segment showed the fastest growth in 10 years, which increased by 27% in 10 months of this year. In comparison, last year, this segment rose for 60%. It should be noted that due to the coronavirus, all sectors of the world economy, including tourism and handicrafts, have been severely affected. Currently, there is a decline in tourist flows all over the world, which is leading to a decrease in demand for traditional handicrafts, trinkets, and souvenirs purchased by tourists as a keepsake. To in the next 2 or 3 years, one should not expect the return of the previous volumes of demand due to the pandemic. The period of lockdown and the decline in tourist flows to the Republic of Uzbekistan also influenced the activities of Uzbek artisans. As a result, many of them went digital and opened online stores in famous electronic trading platforms abroad. In particular, the Uzbek Craft and Art store successfully sells products of look applied art in the vast American electronic platforms eBay and Etsy. In addition, some domestic artisans have established e-commerce portals where it's possible to sell products of national handicrafts via the internet for foreign markets. The online stores uzcraft.com and uzcraft.settings.com are among such portals. Also, it should be noted that before the pandemic, domestic craftsmen activity participated in traditional international exhibitions and fairs in order to present the rich cultural heritage and historical traditions of our nation to the world community. However, due to the cancellation of international exhibition events because of the coronavirus, artisans switched to an online format. In this situation, they are provided with all kinds of support from the export promotion agency under the Ministry of Investment and Foreign Trade of the Republic of Uzbekistan, which covers the costs associated with their participation in such events and assist in the search of potential clients. Dear friends, in conclusion, I would like to note that the coronavirus pandemic has forced craftsmen around the world to innovate their activities by digitizing sales channels from traditional to electronic. The use of e-commerce tools in the work of artisans has helped to gain direct access to buyers, thereby increasing the ability to access global markets while reducing the costs associated with the traditional way of promoting trade, such as attending fairs, exhibitions, and opening trading houses in the main markets abroad. Pandemic and lockdown taught us that in future we should be ready to adapt to new global challenges, and I'm sure that development of e-commerce will help us to overcome them. Thank you for your attention, and in this difficult time, I want to wish strong health and to all participants and their close owners. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Thank you.
Thank you, Aziz. Am I on?
Yes.
Can we ask whether His Excellency will accept question and answer?
So far, we don't have any questions regarding the second topic.
So we thank His Excellency for the brief introduction and to say that e-commerce is the way forward for the time being and looking at how well we can generate sale and trade through that medium. I will now go on to the third one, Aziz.
Yes, we can start third topic.
The third topic is on telling and selling your craft stories. We would like to invite Dr. Michael Mell. Dr. Michael Mell has had a distinguished career as Director of the Pacific Collections at the Australian Museum in Sydney. He has been passionately involved in research and taking on from the research finding to putting on publications, exhibitions, and curating shows related to the Mogi of the Western Highlands province of Papua New Guinea. He has his own story to tell, and we would like to invite him. But first, let me also say that Dr. Michael Mell was a recipient of the Prince Claus Award from the Prince Claus Foundation for work in cultural communities. Dr. Michael Mell, can we invite you now?
Thank you, Raja. You can hear me?
Yes, very well.
Thank you. Na agap ibriling ignimbente. Tuninga wamp konam banga pui mormon. Mut koronga orung. Ok mogan mai mug ya mai kui kai menbe rebeting. Etakan tan orung. Na mogat nente agap ya iling garigal wamp gat mormon. Wamp kig na anginant. But tuninga untu mo korong wamp kig anginant. Agap mogat wati utum radag mugmin wati wamp agal the gwing. One bird, I acknowledge all of those of ancestors that have come before us, who laid the foundations for us, who laid the foundations to care for and look after everything that we have found. We acknowledge, we appreciate, we indeed commit ourselves to protecting and enhancing and strengthening all of these for those that will follow our footsteps. That's our commitment. I also want to acknowledge the Gadigal people on the lands on which I am today, to acknowledge that they indeed bequeathed everything to us, and it is unceded. We hope that there will come a time when this will be properly acknowledged and shared. Thank you. Just as a way of introduction, and before I go to my topic, listening to Rajiv Sethi, and indeed, Madam Chair, as you've announced and you've shared, he's provided us the wisdom, the experience, and the knowledge and the insights of where we should travel in relation to and how we should navigate. For he, like sentinels, has seen and continues to watch out. And who are we but to follow his wisdom and his insights? And it was truly a grand occasion for him to be leading our talk this evening, or at least this evening for us here in Sydney. So thank you, Rajiv, very much in your footsteps. But I am but a minnow in terms of where you are and where home is, in terms of Everest. but I will keep knowing and keep at it to ensure that ours is protected and ours is maintained in the small time that I have. So I thank the WCC and in particular Lindy Jobert for asking me to be alongside the speakers tonight, this evening. They have provided us wisdom and great insight, and I follow in their footsteps to add to what they have quite humbly shared with us this evening. And I also want to really say that this is my first time to be associated with WCC, and in particular on this most auspicious of occasions on the 38th General Assembly. I thank you for inviting me. Thank you. I come from the Pacific, and it's so apt that it's the Asia Pacific, and I thank for the Pacific to be included in this way, and very much. But tonight, as I speak, I will not be speaking for all Pacific Islanders, because as you and I know, the Pacific is represented with many, many communities. Obviously, the continents that are bigger in relation to the region, from the East Coast, from South America to the North America, across to Asia, and in particular to Australia and New Zealand, as the awardees that have come from representing the Pacific have come from those locations, and they've done some grateful and wonderful work. So grateful, very happy to be alongside the winners, and indeed with the work of Lindy in advocating and supporting the work of Pacific Islanders. Just very quickly, I am wanting to share with you something in relation to resilience and endurance, and in particular coming from the Pacific. Raja, I will ask you to flip the slides as I go through, so you will get the cue from me. So thank you. If you can just go back a bit, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's great. Just keep it there. Just keep it there. I come from Papua New Guinea, and I don't want to go through a geography lesson or anything like that at this point in time, but please be mindful that there are well over 800 languages in that one small half of the island. The other half is, of course, part of Indonesia. But with 800 different languages, and distinct, I might add. And in that sense, there are those many, many cultures. And in those contexts, there are many, many samples of what could be so poorly quoted as handicrafts. No. And as I will go through in my presentation, they're not handicrafts. They're not determined to be that way. In fact, such a way would demean them in the way that they've been made. I want to give you a sample of one object from my own community as an indication, as a small indication, a microcosm of what is a labyrinth of a system, of a worldview, of knowledge that equates what seems to be a very mundane, very everyday object. When you put it into perspective and context, it becomes so enormous in the way it's seen and held, and in the way people, either consciously or unconsciously, in the context of modern development, have taken it to heart and continue to bring it. Yet, in this day and age, not yet, you're revealing all my secrets. Raja, move back, please. Please. Just go back a couple of slides, please.
Aziz, can you get...
Just go back a bit. I'll give you my cues, please. And I'll say next slide. That's when you flip it on, not now. So if you can picture that one object provides a labyrinth of knowledge and worldview and information. The only sad part of this is that we've come into a context where it gets treated as handicraft. It belongs to the work of women. It belongs an everyday object, mundane. It's of no skill, and so it's very poorly treated. But when you look at it from another worldview, it's very significant. And that's the thing I wanted to share with you tonight. And in the context and the way in which I've witnessed the prizes that have been awarded, the creativity and the ingenuity and the inventiveness that has been shared throughout this afternoon, there is much that's happening in our region, both in Asia and the Pacific, for which we now need to take a very, very different approach in how we celebrate and accentuate, and in fact, gravitate towards these becoming much more than just simply handicraft. Okay, the object that I refer to is in my language is called wad. And wad is a very significant, because in my context, as I understand it, as I know it, it represents much more about my people. But in the context of the English language, it's called the woven net bag, or in the Creole, it's called bilum. So the bilum, or the woven net bag, which is in Melpa, wag. Next slide, please. Good, thank you. And just to accentuate this, and before I go to talking about the wad, because that will come in a moment, the point that I wanted to make in this set of slides, and there's much more that is happening there in the picture on the left and the picture on the right. But the point I wanted to make is when you see all the feathers, when you see all the shells, when you see all the masks, when you see the bows and arrows, and all of these go as a picture to providing a performance and engagement. And it's a process. For me and for my community, in relation to the material of things, it's not about materiality. It's not about the feathers. It's much more than that. When adorned in this way, there is a sense of spirituality in this whole process. So the idea of an object, to be treated as an object, to be treated as something that is looked at and then cast aside, or looked at and celebrated for its own beauty, that seems to be the very dominant view and perspective. But in the context of these cultures, there is much more than. There is a sense of spirituality to the point where to separate feeling from thought, that seems to very much the dominant perspective this day and age. In our context, and if we want to talk about celebrating what is really uniquely and specifically in our own communities, we need now to think that thinking and feeling are entwined, and to be known and lived in that way. Indeed, if we are to talk about things like subject and object, inner and outer worlds, art from indigenous communities, art from Asia and the Pacific is not about object itself. It's about relationships. It's about connectivity. It's about the meaning of art and object entwined. It's much more. It's about the personal and the social intertwined. So we cannot now begin to talk about craft and handicraft as something that's separate, something that's treated as an object to be dealt with and simply put in as craft. As the Solomon Islander has written, in his context, from the island of Malaita, his community perceives reality as a socially situated and integrated and wholesome context. So therefore, creatures, humans, as creatures, we are assumed to be part of such a world. The actors and actions of creatures are spatial and exist within time. Both speech and silence are equally important as knowledge-making strategies. So to constitute the socio-spiritual world that is unbroken, that is cyclical. And in contrast to that, we live in a world that is linear in view, that separates, isolates, privileges, and highlights parts and their changing nature. I think we need to be very, very mindful of that. Next slide. Thank you. Today, I work in a museum, and I now speak in, I don't want to be speaking out of turn with the museum, but at the same time, I'm leaving the museum for reasons for which, some of which will come through in the cracks of my talk. The separation of objects when colonial masters, when the discoverers, or so they discovered the Pacific, but there were other discoverers, but that's another argument for another time. For now, the objects, the separation of people, the separation of objects taken away and today displayed as entities and objects. devoid of communities where they originated from. And quite often, for a long time, they were seen to be the places where they celebrated their prowess, their sense of power and control. So institutions like these quite often accentuate their very sense of who they are. And we continue to, our knowledge and our language continues to harbor that and support that in all the things we do. And in this context, I'd like to think that this one object, if we look at it differently, we need now to treat it a lot more differently, and in this context, rearrange the furniture in institutions and organizations like these, because they continue to perpetuate and maintain a status quo that is totally imbalanced and unfair. And that in that context, history continues to perpetuate that imbalance in relation to people and communities and knowledge, and indeed their worldviews. Next slide. Thank you. And we are now talking about the bilam, the wal, the woven net bag. It was a very significant object, very significant, very significant in the context that if you see the two images on one on the left and the right, they continue to have a baby in there, an infant. In my own language, wal represents the wal, not only the external bag, but the internal bag of where a child is born. And the process of from conception, the wal, our people knew that there was a bilam, there was a woven net bag, nature's woven net bag that carried for that child. After birth, there was a bilam, a net bag prepared specifically for the child. And the child was put in that bilam to put it to sleep, to feed, to carry, to care for, to nurture and grow. So the bilam bag is very significant when you realize that the connectivity between motherhood, maternal instincts, and the presence and the clarity of our women in our communities, and the care and the love and attention and the relationship of women in our communities. Whereas today the discourses have always been that in those places like New Guinea or in the Pacific, women were lower down, women were maltreated and mistreated, seen to be lower than. But when you see that sort of knowledge system, there was a sense of balance, a sense of connectivity. Indeed, to take this point a little further, the bilam quite often symbolizes a relationship that from birth to death, the mother and the mother's people, the maternal links, are forever treated, forever gifted, forever regarded and celebrated. And one passes on, the mother's people, the maternal links, are the highest gifted. Gifts are bestowed upon them because it was through the bilam, it was through the net bag that we are here. So the net bag is a symbol of life for us. It is not an object, a craft made by women. It is much more than that. Next slide. And the net bag not only served for that purpose, but it was also for carrying things. It was very much a very practical object, in as much as it was very symbolic for both men and women. It was for harvest from gardens, a hammock for infants, an object to carry and slung over and put the knickknacks and bric-a-bracs, put in your secrets inside your bag, hidden away, and versatility was its game. Next slide. Indeed, today, and in this picture, the mothers harvested a passion fruit, a very different, slightly different compared to the ones that I've seen here, a very sweet and much sweeter than this ones. And the moms have harvested all of that inside that bilam to sell. And you can see a wonderful image of our motherhood and about the practicalities of life and to the caring and the love of motherhood, symbolized through the bilam bag. And in that context, it is much more than just simply an object that is made by women as a craft. Thank you. Keep going. Next slide. And so in the context of PNG, Papua New Guinea as a country today, when you see communities and youngsters take on and wear the bilum in a very, I suppose, in some ways unconscious, in some ways very much aware, they continue to take a bag, small handbags, slung over the shoulder or over on the back of their head, on the heads and on the back, or simply held under their arm. They represent a sense of the significance and the value, an unconscious and unbiased, but clearly an indication of the significance of the bilum, not only the bag itself, but at what it means to be Papua New Guinean. And those colors are, and if you remember the flag, are the national colors. And that is now translated into bilum bags in the way they wear them now. So in the 21st century, the bilum bags that were made of traditional material have now given way to polyester, fiber that's imported, with colors that are translucent, that seems to be more colorful. In the hands of our mothers and those that are knowledgeable, traditional knowledge and their versatility continues to amaze the creativity in adapting and adopting material, adding on things so that there is a continuity, a relationship of the bilum bag in our communities. Next slide. And in this context, you will see on the right side, you will see a bilum bag that's very much made in relation to bark and kept its natural color. Whereas on the other side, the three that are there have been made very clearly with different styles in relation to the yellow and the multicolored striped top. They are meant to be for infants and for a bride to be given that, so that when her firstborn is made present, the child is then put into such a bag and becomes her bag or his bag as he or she grows up with the mother. And the other one, the lower down one, but all three of them are made with introduced material, whereas on the other side, you will see the local material in the bark that has been made. All of these are very much to do with and following on from the communities and the people that have been made, that are part of the communities. Next slide. Thank you. And in this context, there is a need, and there is already activities going ahead in relation to the popularity of the bilum bag, of it being an object of desire, of it being serving a purpose, and it being taken up by various people, both in country as well as overseas. So there is a way in which the e-commerce, the marketing now of going on the internet and having websites available where this is now being taken on. So there is a way in which this is being promoted and cultivated. But there is much more that needs to happen and much more that needs to be celebrated. So the utilitarian end of things quite often becomes the focus because we need the money. And the sad part of this is that because this happens to be the more dominant way of operating, where we commodify all of our art to a financial resource, that quite often we compromise all the other aspects of what this means and how this means. And in that context, that's why I've left the Australian Museum to begin to go back and to really engage with communities and really speak about the fact that we need to celebrate and we need to accentuate a lot more than just simply objects that simply are for the commercial purposes, for the profit margins, and for those that simply treat ours as merely objects. Next slide, please. No. No. Yeah, that's it. And then in this slide, it was really about how, in amongst all the people, there's one that's begun to make, not over the last 5-10 years, she's begun to take the bilim and the knowledge of these to a much broader and much more expanded level of understanding and appreciation, acknowledgement. First and foremost, Florence, who is the artist on the left in the corner there, she has taken the knowledge and began to weave the bilim herself and began to develop as a way to exhibit and showcase. To the point where she then began to see that she needed to involve more and more. So she's gone on. And the next slide, the next image beside her, where there's a blue house, she's built this small facility where all these women have been brought together to work together. And amongst the many that they've created, one of the ones that has gone into a major private collection is that material that's up on top there. And was exhibited most recently in the Queensland Art Gallery as part of the triennial, as well as that in the Art Gallery of New South Wales. And it takes pride of place now. And in that context, there's an expansion of the knowledge and the skills, but even more so, an appreciation, a recognition of all of these is very significant. And that it simply is not enough to say ours is just for the utilitarian project of life and to be treated, but it is much more than that. And so in this context, she's taken it up. Finally, the slide on the left is very much to do with fashion, of taking the knowledge of bilim making and then to weave it into tops, into material that can be worn and can be made. It can become fashionable. In fact, it hugs the body, just like a bilim of old when we were born as children. So today, in this day and age, in our contexts and communities, there is a great need for us to become more and more aware of our own worldviews and our knowledge, and how we now need to articulate that so that our processes of articulating ourselves through our craft or through our art, if you like, our knowledge must accentuate, must find a clarity in relation to the spaces that we create, rather than being dominated by a certain agenda that continues to identify ours as efforts that are simply much lower down in the scale of things in terms of art, in terms of the finer things of life, when in fact our approaches were all about life and inclusive. I thank you. Thank you for listening. Agap Mandananti. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Michael. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Michael. Thank you.
Ask whether there are any questions to Dr. Michael. Aziz, are there any questions?
So far, we don't have any questions for the speakers.
There is a question. There is a question by Kevin Murray.
Please.
It would be interesting to hear from Dr. Mel if he had any advice for designers who might be seeking to work with bilim makers, say for connecting with foreign markets in areas like fashion. Can this be done sensitively with the community's interest at heart?
Yes. Good evening, Kevin. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I think the opportunity should be there, collaboration should be there. But as you rightfully point out in your question, the relationship between the different communities, the knowledge systems and the processes, there is a way in which you could articulate, accentuate and highlight aspects that are significant to each of the communities and the artists. And I think the possibilities are there. And in particular with that particular artist that I've pointed out to you, but there's several others. I've just highlighted Florence, but there are several other artists. And I think the opportunity should be open and we should be able to talk. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Michael. Aziz?
Thank you.
Aziz, may I summarize now?
Yes, please.
On behalf of the WCC Asia Pacific region, I would really very much thank our speakers, Rajiv Sethi, Dr. Michael Mell, the Honorable Deputy Minister Aziz, and all of you who have come and to support the webinar. I feel quite at a loss today because we have been watching earlier the AOE Prize recipients. We have seen the new communities, craft communities coming up. And here, the last one of the day, I have so many issues that I piled up on my little sheet that I don't know really where to begin. For the first time in my life, in my career with craft world, I feel just quite lost. However, if Aziz can just give me a minute or two, let me just run through what points we have picked up. We were always stressing on the handmade. We're talking about to look at the living conditions of the artisans, the makers, safeguarding, upscaling, trying to distinguish between the real from the fake, empowerment, to differentiate between need and greed, and the need for infrastructure and connectivity with architecture and other domains in order to bring life to the works of the craftspeople, not to see them in the isolated condition of a craft object, but take it as part of a lifestyle, part of a living structure. And then we have a question of the resilience of the origin of craft and telling the stories as should be told and not to just look at it from the commercial point of view. And then the issue of where do we go when we have all these things sorted out? Does e-commerce provide the venue for the trade, for the selling, and for the promotion of these products? I feel that we have many issues to look at and to deal with, just like what we would have done. And I suggest, and I would like to say that we put this into a document and let's take it up with the masters, with the gurus, with Dr. Michael Mell, with Rajiv Sethi. Sir, I call you just Rajiv, is that all right? And others who will offer their expertise, their knowledge, their heart and soul. But I think we take away with us the issue that it is with the hand and the mind and the heart, the three things that really makes up what crafting is about. What craft should, the process of making, the need for the making, the need to re-look at ourselves making things should then be the revitalizing the use of the hand, taking it to the heart, to the mind, and to the heart. Therefore, there will be this connectivity and there'll be a meaning to the end, to the product that we produce. Is there any other contribution to this summary? Please.
Thank you very much, Madam Fuzia. Thank you. In this high mood, I think we can conclude our today's virtual event. First of all, I would like to thank all the participants and the panelists, today's curators, Madam Usha Krishna, Manjari Nirula, Edric Ong, Miss Lindy, Dr. Kshu, Dr. Gada Kadumi for her great, excellent speech, and all other speakers, Dr. Rajiv Sethi, Dr. Michael Mail, and Dr. His Excellency Aziz Waitov. I think today was a great day, the continuing day of tomorrow, of yesterday, where we had a great business meeting. And I would like to congratulate all the presidents and vice presidents with this great event. If you permit me, we would like to gather here on the scene, all the organizers from Hunarmand Association, all the masters, and say not goodbye, but see you next year in a Kokan Festival for the inauguration part of the electing of the presidents. If you have any comments, you are welcome, please.
Can I speak? Thank you, Mr. Aziz. I think Mr. Aziz.
Madam Dr.
Mr. Aziz. Yes, Mr. Thank Uzbekistan, Professor Ikramov. Second day of the General Assembly, which was really performed, implemented, and done and fantastically. Thank you very much for this nice finale. And I hope to see you, to start, cooperating with you, maybe by the end of this month, where we start information you need, anything, and to cooperate. And we will in September, inshallah, for handing over the presidency physically to Mr. or Dr. Ikramov. Thank you very much again for taking over this part of the General Assembly. And I would like to thank everybody also who had, whether speakers or even performance who were on one part which I was unable to attend. And I would like now to say goodbye, and until we meet again, I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gada, for your closing remarks.
Bye-bye to everybody. Till we meet again. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, Karina.
Bye-bye. Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you,
Bye.
everybody. Thank you.
Wish you
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
I hope
Thank
we
you.
meet
So much.
very
Dr.
soon.
Gada. Thank you, Aziz.
Bye-bye. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Bye-bye,
Idris.
Edric. Bye.
Thank you, Mansuri.
Thank you very much to everybody.
Thank you, Edric. Thank you, Raisa
Gracias,
Fusi.
Usmati.
Thank you, Kevin.
Congratulations. Well done, Aziz.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aziz. That was brilliantly done. Thank you very much. Raja Fuzia, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Raja Fuzia, your sound is off.
Anju?
Yeah.
Turlarımız.
Yes, Raja Fuzia?
Okay, you were saying I've shut out. Anything?
No, just to say how well you did it all. Thank you, Raja Fuzia.
But I missed out a lot of all the texts. But they were so charming. I thought no amount of saying would be good enough. But I'm going to send them both a message tonight. Okay?
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
And
thank you
for giving me such support. I just have to rush for evening prayer now.
Yes, I understand. I understand.
The last 10 minutes to pray. And I
Thank you.
But I think we must follow up on Rajiv's offer. Is it an offer?
Yes.
Is it?
Rajiv, please say it. You're on mute. You're on mute.
How soon can we take up the offer?
I'm more than honored. It's not an offer. It's a prayer. I hope you follow it.
Yes,
it's a prayer.
I mean, to me, it's a real honor, privilege, because we heard so much about you as chairman of the Asian Heritage Foundation, but heard about your work. I mean, those gigantic Smithsonian thing, Hanover 2002. I mean, these are giant,
They're small compared to what we all are.
Let's have a WCC giant.
Absolutely. I'm with you. Anything I can do, I'd be more than honored.
And
Rajiv and I were planning on an ikat and a World Craft Textile Biennale.
Okay, maybe Manju can start looking at where we zoom in. But also, I would like to say to you, in memory of dear Kamala Devi, whom I really felt so much.
Yes. Raza, that is wonderful. That is wonderful.
Yeah, because
that's wonderful.
She really made me want to do things. And
I have tears in my eyes.
Her party was so dear to me that across the country, I just felt that she was like my mother. And she was just telling me, go and do.
For me too. How beautiful.
Something in common then. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm very moved.
Thank you. I have to rush my evening prayer. I have only 10 minutes to do.
Thank you, Raja Fuzia. Thank you. And Rajiv, thank you so much.
Fuzia.
Okay.
Bye-bye, Manjari. Thank you very much for everything.
Thank you. Bye-bye. See you. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you. It's a wonderful event.
Thank you.
Manjari.
Thank you.
Mr. Raja Fuzia, thank you.
How can I get the recording of all that happened? Do you have a recording of?
Yeah, it is on YouTube, and we can also send, or we can upload it on YouTube. It is already on YouTube.
I think you should. That'd be great. Wonderful.
Yeah, you just follow to the World Craft Council 38th General Assembly channel, and you'll see there the upload.
YouTube.
Thank you very much.
You can see YouTube.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sudas. Lindy, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Aziz. It was wonderful. It was amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Aziz. Oh, it was wonderful. Thank you for all your hard work.
And Aziz, you did it. And Aziz, you did it with a smile. All the challenges we gave you, you did it with a smile.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was tremendous help. Only definitely from Manjari. This was tremendous.
Thank you.
Contest, the videos, everything.
Thank you, Aziz. But you put it together brilliantly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Manjari. Thank you.
And we pushed our luck till midnight last night.
Inshallah. Yes.
Да, Азиз, всем привет передавай. Я смотрю, там так много знакомых.
Absolutely, Aishan, absolutely.
Да. A lot of people around home.
Yes.
From a lot of artisans from Uzbekistan, which I know.
We are doing group photo.
Group photo? Yes, maybe a group photo. One more.
Hello, Asian.
Привет, hello.
Hello. How are you? Lovely to see you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ulug'bek. Mr. Ulug'bek.
Mr. Ulug'bek, Ayjan. Ulug'bek.
Aishan, congratulations for your award.
Thank you very much. And for you,
Thank you.
For your decision.
Okay.
It was a surprise for me. I noticed.
Okay.
Thank you.
You know I'm biased.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ayjan.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations to all of you. Keep the good work going.
Congratulations, Ayjan.
Thank you, Lindy. I hear
Hey,
you.
John, thank you. Rahmat.
Спасибо большое, Улугбек. Здорово провели. So.
Bye, Rajiv. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye. Love you. Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye, Lindy. Bye.
Bye,
Aishan.
Manju. Thank you very much it was wonderful. Incredible.
It was wonderful. It went well. Thank you.
It was wonderful.
Yeah. I think it all went well together now.
It did. It did.
Against all odds.
In
So
a
it's
very
very
short
difficult.
time, we did it, I think. In a very short
Yeah.
time,
Yes.
1 month, I think it's a very short time, but I think hopefully we did it very well.
Aziz, you did a
it
great
very,
job.
very well.
You did a great job.
Yes.
And
You did a
this
great
pandemic
job.
period, I think, will not remain in a bit bad, but with good things. That in the history of World Craft Council and the Asia Pacific region, this General Assembly will have definitely some memories.
Memories, virtual memories which never before.
Yes.
And actually they came together even better because everyone expressed themselves.
Yes. Yes.
Which normally never happens.
The videos was also
Everywhere
tremendously
to
good.
talk about it.
Yeah, the
the
videos from
videos
the
were-
initiatives,
Yeah.
presentations, speakers, they're all wonderful.
All wonderful.
Lindy, thank you for bringing Dr. Mel, and thank you, Manjari, for bringing Dr. Rajiv Sethi.
Yes.
Their presentations were excellent.
Excellent. Both of them were brilliant. Both of them were
Both
brilliant.
brilliant. Both
Yeah.
brilliant. Yes.
Both brilliant.
Yes.
Okay,
Thank
guys.
you.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Manjari. Bye, Aziz. Lovely to
Bye,
see you.
Aziz.
Congratulations.
Congratulations
Bye.
again for a great job
Wonderful
done.
work. Wonderful. Bye, Manju. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
How do we go?